All right, good morning. We are set for another day of goalball here at the USABA Goalball National Championship in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Coming to you from Turnstone, I'm Karen Zabel, and I'll be commentating some of these women's games today. First up today, we've got the Atlanta Blazers versus the Ohio Monarchs. The Atlanta Blazers will be on the left side of your screen as you're looking, and the Monarchs will be on the right. We're getting ready, going through the final checks here by the referees, and the lineup for the Blazers from bottom of the screen to the top as you're looking at it. We've got Sarah Folsom, Allie Lawson, and Asia Miller. And then for the Monarchs, it looks like our starting lineup is Eliana Mason, Yachi Schumacher, and wow, her name just went right out of my head. And Michaela Lama. Sorry, Michaela. I'm usually better than that. And we are getting ready to start this first game of the day. The Blazers are being coached by Hal Simpson, and the Monarchs are being coached by John Potts. This should work out to be a pretty good game. On the left side there, where we've got the Blazers, we've got Asia Miller, longtime Team USA player, and Allie Lawson, who's also played a bit for Team USA. And over here on the right, starting for the Monarchs, is Eliana Mason. She's one of our great Team USA players as well. And on the Monarchs bench, she's not starting this morning, but is Mindy Cook, another Team USA player. So we've got some pretty great players in this game, and it should be a good matchup. So for those of you new to goalball or tuning in for the first time, in order to describe the game a little bit better, I'm going to be calling the zones for the court. So if you imagine yourself playing on the court, standing in the center of the court, you'd be standing in the 5. The court is divided into 9 zones from left to right, your left to your right as you're standing facing your opponent. And so we're going to call those zones so that the folks that are watching that maybe can't quite make out what's going on the screen can know where the ball started from and where it ended. So, can I get you some coffee? Oh, no, thanks. I'm good. Okay. So Monarchs are going to begin with the ball. It's passed in here to the center, and it looks like Eliana Mason is going to take the first shot from about center court. She sends it straight down the middle, and that's blocked by Allie Lawson. Allie's got to chase it a little bit, and that one ends up being blocked out and ball over. So the ball went out of bounds after the high ball line, and so that is considered a ball over. Mason with the ball again on the left side for the Monarchs. She throws it about a 13 shot, blocked by Allie Lawson, but again, that's going to bounce forward and end up out of bounds and another ball over. So third throw in a row for the Monarchs. Let's see how we go. Mason again will take the ball from that left-hand corner, and she's going to send down another 13, another good shot, and third time's the charm. Allie Lawson kicks that one out of bounds and ball over again. All right. Wow, it's like Groundhog Day in here. Let's see if we can find a different result, perhaps. Okay, looks like Yachi Schumacher is going to take the ball from center court, and she throws it well out of bounds at about the half-court line on the right-hand side. So the Blazers will have their first throw. The ball drops into Asia Miller on the left side. on her left, I should say, top of your court as you're looking at it, and she throws about a 12-13. Michaela Lama picks that one up, and she's going to throw from the right corner, and she sends it right down the line, a little bit out of bounds. Pretty straight shot, not crazy out of bounds, but also not really playable. So Asia Miller will take another shot here from the left wing for the Blazers. And Miller sends one down the line. Michaela Lama blocks that one out. And she will take another shot from the right-hand side of the Monarchs court. She's the Monarchs right wing there. She throws that one right at the center. And so Allie Lawson gets that one pretty easily. She's going to take the ball for the Blazers and send it back. And she sends that, into about the 3. Lama catches that with her feet. Looked like she might miss it, and not that it would have mattered. Eliana Mason was there. And Lama sends another one into about the 3. That's not a bad shot. She got to watch herself, though. I think she's getting close to a high ball. Now Sarah Folsom, the right wing for the Blazers, will take her first shot of the day. And she throws a pretty decent 77, but Mason is there. Mason will throw from that 7 or that 3 gap on her side. It's the 3 gap, and Lawson kicks it back over to the Monarchs. So good for her to get her feet on it. She's kicking them a lot forward though. All right, so Mason now is going to throw from about the center. She throws it kind of into about the 3. Miller gets it and shoots it back pretty quickly and right in between Yachi Schumacher and Michaela Lama. First goal of the game to the Blazers. That was a nice, fast, smooth ball, and she did that quick throw, and Lama and Schumacher were caught a little bit on their heels. So the score is now 1-0 for the Blazers. And Mason now with the ball on the left side for the Monarchs. Sends it down the line to Folsom, who gets that one. Folsom now will throw from her right side. Bottom of the screen as you're looking. She throws one cross court and out of bounds. That went out of bounds at about the team line for the Monarchs. The drop in will go to Michaela Lama. And Lama will send one into about the 7. Oh, and that's a goal. Wow, sneaky shot by Michaela Lama. Gets in between Allie Lawson and Asia Miller. So she evens up the score, and it's 1-1. So the ball drops into Miller. Let's see if she can answer here. That's a nice hard shot across court off of Schumacher's hands and into Mason in the 7. Mason going to throw from that gap. Bounce ball. Oh, what a nice ball. It went right over Allie Lawson, but Sarah Folsom makes a nice defensive play to get it, and she'll take it from the bottom of your screen, the right-hand side for the Blazers, and she's going to throw that cross court, and it probably would have gone out of bounds anyway, but Lama was there and picks it up before it did. So Lama on the right-hand side sends it into about the 7, and Allie Lawson picks that one up. Lawson now from center court. She throws it into about that 3-4. Lama is there. She kicks it forward, and Schumacher just kind of pushes it down the court. I don't think she had a good feel for what to do with that one. That one was picked up by Asia Miller. And Miller now from left wing sends it into that 3, and Lama kicks it. It's going forward. Yachi Schumacher is going to chase that, and she passes it back to Ileana Mason in the center. And Mason wisely throws it out because there was a little bit of a miscommunication. So Yachi passed it back to Ileana, and Ileana was going to try and throw from the center, but then Yachi kind of got right in front of her, and I think Ileana knew that and just kind of threw it out of bounds so as not to hurt anyone. Folsom now with the ball. Right wing for the Blazers. She sends that into the 7. Mason returns a fairly quick shot right at the corner, but Folsom is there. Decent defensive play by Sarah. And now Sarah's going to take it kind of from that 7 gap, and she's going to try a cross court, and that's going to be out of bounds at about the team line, maybe a little bit before the team line for the Monarchs. Right winger Michaela Lama has it now for the Monarchs, and she's going to send that kind of down the sideline. Not a bad shot, a 98-ish, but Miller's there. Oh, and Miller blasts one back and blocked out by Michaela Lama. Miller getting that quick throw going. It's probably a pretty smart idea. I'd try and catch him, slow to get back into position. All right. Oh, holy cow. it looks like Michaela Lama maybe went to pass that ball to Eliana Mason, who had come over to that corner and dropped the ball in their own goal. So that's an own goal, and now it's 2-1. Mason sent one down in between Lawson and Miller, and we're having some quick throw battle cross court. Miller to Mason, Mason back to Miller, and now Miller from the left. She sends one, oh boy, into that 3, and Michaela Lama was lucky to kick that one out of bounds off to the left-hand side. That was a nice hard throw by Miller. Mason now with the ball on her left wing, and she's doing a nice spin bounce throw, but right at the center, right at Allie Lawson. Allie kicks that forward a little bit. She's chasing it. She's going to pass back to Miller in the left wing and about that 3. And Miller sends a bounce ball right at the center. Yachi Schumacher has that one. Schumacher to throw. She sends one into about the 4. That's an easy one for Lawson to pick up. She passes off to Folsom, who's the right wing, and Folsom will take one from about her 7. And she sends that one right down the middle. Schumacher is there. Schumacher passes off to Michaela Lama. And Lama puts that one pretty close to the center, and Lawson has it pretty easily. Lawson will take the throw from center, and she sends that into about the 6. Schumacher has it and passes it off to Eliana Mason, the left wing. Mason's going to take it from about center court, and she sends that one straight down the middle. Lawson passed it off to Asia Miller, and Asia's going to take a shot from about the 3. She sends that one down the middle, maybe a little left of, or top of center, I guess. It's hard to tell from this angle. Schumacher retrieved that and sent it back into about her 6. And we've got about 4:45 left to play in this half of the game, and it's 2-1 in favor of the Blazers. Miller sends one, and that is off the foot of Eliana Mason and into the goal. That was a nice cross-court shot by Miller, and Eliana got a foot on it, but not able to keep that one. So now we're looking at 3-1 for the Blazers. Mason coming cross-court, and she's into about that 7 gap on her. And she sends it back across court, but not quite far enough. It really doesn't go past that 5 very far. Lawson had sent one back fairly quickly, actually. Good for her. Back to Mason on the left side, thinking that maybe Mason, having moved and thrown from the opposite side of the court, would not quite be ready to pick that one up. But she was there and blocked that one, and then we have a timeout. So with 4:21 left to play in this half, the score stands at Atlanta Blazers 3 and the Ohio Monarchs 1. And I'll offer my apologies right now for not being able to keep the score accurate on this, on your display. I just can't see the computer well enough to do it, so I'll do it at halftime. Back in play, Mason taking it from the center. She sends that pretty well down the center. Lawson kicks it forward, and she's going to chase it. She's got it, passing it back to Miller. Miller from about the 3 sends that one right down the middle, and Yachi Schumacher is there. Schumacher bounces it forward a little bit and now passes back to Mason. Mason from about the 3 sends it pretty straight. Maybe it's more of a 2 by the time it hits Folsom down there. Folsom now, she's got the ball on the right wing. She throws a nice cross-court ball. It's blocked by Lama. And now Lama with the throw from the right side. Right down the middle, an easy one for Allie Lawson. And she'll pass to Asia Miller. And Miller's going to take the throw from about her 3. It's a nice hard cross-court shot. Mason kicks that with her legs and passes it back to Yachi Schumacher. Yachi with the throw, and that's going to be out of bounds. That one went out of bounds at about the high ball line, Blazers high ball line. And so a drop into Miller there at the top of your screen on the left wing. So Miller throws that one. Oh, wow. So Miller sent a nice hard ball cross-court. It went into about the 6, bounced off the hand of Yachi Schumacher and then the top foot of Eliana Mason. Sometimes those balls that get popped like that are really difficult for that second defender to get. Probably
Mason would have had it if it hadn't popped off the hand of Schumacher. So official timeout to check somebody's blindfold, I think, and now we're back in play. The score is 4-1 Blazers, and Mason will take the ball from the bottom of your screen, the left wing for the Monarchs. She sends it down into the 3. Allie Lawson's there, and she'll pick up the ball and throw it herself from center court. And she sends that back. Oh, and another pop by Schumacher. Oh, and a very, very lucky day for the Monarchs as that one popped off the feet of Schumacher and off the top, the right post and out of bounds. So the drop into Michaela Lama, the right wing, and Lama sends that right down the middle. Lawson is there easily. Lawson sends the ball over to Asia Miller, and Miller is going to take it now. She takes it from about center court and sends it kind of into the 7, but Eliana Mason is there. Mason with the spin throw. She just got a little too far on the rotation and sends that out of bounds pretty quickly on the left-hand side. The drop in here at the bottom of the court went to Folsom, but Miller is there to take the shot on this right-hand side, and she sends it right down the middle of Schumacher, and Schumacher is going to take the throw. She sends it. It's a pretty decently placed throw, but no speed, and it goes into the corner. Schumacher has that one. Oh, and nice backup play by Eliana Mason. That one was moving a little bit to the right, and she got it. Mason now. That shot's about a 34-ish, 33-ish, I don't know, but pretty easily handled by Lawson, and Lawson will take the shot from center for the Blazers, and that goes off up into the corner at the top of your screen to the right wing, Michaela Lama, who blocks it out of bounds. Looks like we've got a substitution happening here for the Monarchs. Michaela Lama is coming off the court, and it looks like number, I can't really see it. I'll give you the looks like we've got number 3 coming in. Number 3 is Sarah Cohen. Cohen? I think it's Cohen. Sarah Cohen coming in on the left wing for the Monarchs. And so Eliana Mason has moved to the right wing, so she's at the top of your screen as you're looking at it. Mason's got the ball now in that top corner, and she's going to send one, unfortunately, right down the middle. Lawson kicks it forward into the team playing area and gets it, passes it back to Miller. Miller sends one straight ahead at Mason. Mason's got that one, and Mason with a quick shot. Let's see. Miller was back and ready, so Miller catches that one. That was on the line there at the top of the screen. Oh, Miller with a cross-court shot. Schumacher's got that one. Cowan was doing a nice job of right behind her to back her up if she missed it. Now Cowan will take it from her about a 3, and she sends that one cross-court. Miller gets that one. And now Miller's going to throw from about, that's unfortunate. So Miller sent the ball from the left wing, so from the 1 for the Blazers across into about the 6, and Schumacher just got a small piece of it and bounced it right into the goal. So we're at 5-1 Blazers now, and here's Sarah Cohen with a throw. She sends that right at Allie Lawson, right down the center, dead 5. So Lawson with the throw now for the Blazers, and she'll send that into about the 7. Both Cohen and Schumacher are there. Cohen picks it up, and she'll throw back towards the Blazers from that 3. Oh, wow. She dropped that ball, and it did make it across the midline. So now Folsom has it, and Folsom from the right wing for the Blazers is going to send that one back. And that's a little bit into about the 6. Schumacher gets that, passes it off to Mason. Mason from her 7 sends about a 77, a bounce ball, but Allie Lawson is there. And she passes to Asia Miller. Miller now from the top of your screen sends one into the middle. Schumacher's there this time. Good job. And she'll send it off to Sarah Cohen. Cohen from about her 3 into about the 5. It's kind of right down the middle. Lawson has that one. And Lawson will return the throw from about maybe the 7. She's thrown a 77. Sarah Cohen is there and has that one pretty handily. Cohen passes it back to Yachi for the throw. So Yachi will throw center to center, and that's the half. So at halftime, we've got the Atlanta Trailblazers 5 and the Ohio Monarchs 1. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to try and fix the score on this display for so that it's correct, and we'll be back to play in here in just a few minutes.
All right, so I believe that I have fixed the scoreboard for your display. It's just really hard to do. It's a very small computer, and so I can't really see it to do it in real time, so my apologies for that. But we are ready to get started again. It looks like at the half we've had a substitution for the Atlanta Blazers. It looks like Allie Lawson has come out of the game, and Elisha Maddox, number 6, is taking her place. And then it looks like for the Monarchs, we've also had a substitution. Yachi Schumacher has come out of the game, and Mindy Cook, number 9, is in the game. So looks like we're going to have Cowan, Cook, and Mason. I guess maybe let me do from top to bottom. Mason, Cook, Cowan, top to bottom on the right-hand side of the screen for the Monarchs. And looks like on the left-hand side, from top to bottom, we're going to have Miller, Maddox, Folsom from top to bottom. And I believe Atlanta starts with the ball this half of the game. And so that pass will come into center here. And we are just about ready to start. So... So the referee announcing those substitutions that happened at the half, and we are underway. Ball comes into the center. Miller is there to pick it up, and she's going to throw from center for first shot of the second half. Let's see what happens. Miller with a nice hard shot at the corner, but that's going to go out of bounds at about the team line on the right-hand side, on her right-hand side. Ball is dropped in, and Mason comes over to take it from, or no, I'm sorry, Cook comes over to take that from the corner there. She sends that into about her 3, 4-ish. Maddox now with a throw from center. She sends that into the 3, and it's going to be blocked out by Sarah Cohen. The drop in now for Cohen, the left wing for the Monarchs, and she's going to take the ball from the corner. And she'll throw cross court at Miller. Miller's there. Miller's got that ball in about her 3, Monarch 7. And she sends that one into the gap, blocked by Eliana Mason. Mason now on the right side, on the right wing, throws that into the center. Nice spin throw, but right at Elisha Maddox. Maddox fields that one pretty easily, and now Folsom kind of was worried about time, I think. Oh, dear.
And Folsom with a nice gap-to-gap shot there, so it would be a 77, and that popped off. I'm not sure if that popped off Mindy Cook's feet or Sarah Cohen's feet, but that's in the goal, and so now we're looking at 6-1 for the Blazers. Cohen now with the ball, and she'll throw cross court from that bottom of your screen over to Asia Miller. Miller from her left wing is going to send the ball back at the Monarchs. She does a spin throw and a little bit of a bounce, and that's into the three. Oh my! Oh, and what an amazing save by Eliana Mason. That one off the hands of Mindy Cook, and Mason made a great effort to reach back and grab that. Mason with the spin throw goes right back at the center, and Elisha Maddox has that. Maddox now with the throws kind of straight down the middle, maybe a little bit into the 6. Cook has that one. Cook now is going to throw. She'll take a step into about that 6-ish, and she's got that lefty throw. Sends it into Miller, the left wing, and Miller sends one cross court. Cohen chases that a minute, passes it back to Cook, who's waiting on the center line, and Cook will throw it to the left wing Folsom in the corner. It's a nice 51 shot, but Folsom is there. Folsom now from the bottom of your screen. She sends one kind of right at the center. Cook is there. Cook's got that one. She's going to hand off to Eliana Mason. Mason from the center court sends it at the corner. Oh, nice, well-placed shot. Blocked out by Sarah Folsom's feet. Folsom now from her corner. And she throws that right down the middle at Mindy Cook. Mindy Cook has that. Backs up and sends another one. That was kind of into about the 3-4. Maddox's feet kick that one forward a little bit, and she retrieves it and sends it back to Asia Miller. Miller now from about the... Oh, Miller popped one and... Oh, wow. Okay, that seemed like a pretty quick 10 seconds to me, but the referees are calling that a team penalty for 10 seconds. And it looks like... So Miller's not liking that call very well. Monarchs have elected to have Elisha Maddox defend, and Eliana Mason with the score on the penalty shot. She threw that from the center, and it went about into, I'd say, maybe the 3. Not a bad shot for Mason. Good for her to keep it in bounds. That's the most important thing, and Maddox unable to just catch up to that one. So now it's 6-2, and we're back in play. Folsom sends one from the corner right at the middle at Mindy Cook. Cook is moving over to the left to throw the ball. Cowan gets out of her waist, and she throws a 33. Maddox is there. Maddox is going to take the throw, and Maddox throws that one out of bounds just in front of the team line there for the Monarchs. So drop in to the left wing, Sarah Cohen. Cohen sends one down the middle at Maddox. Maddox has that one easily. Maddox passes it off to Asia Miller, and Miller's going to take it from her 3 and shoots that down the middle. Oh, and right through the feet of Mindy Cook. That was a pretty dead 5, and Cook went for it with her feet, and it just went in between her feet. So now we're looking at 7-2 in favor of the Blazers. Looks like Eliana Mason has come over to the left side where the ball dropped in to take the throw. She does that spin bounce throw. Oh, beautiful shot. It was down the middle, but bouncing really well, and pretty much just right over Elisha Maddox and into the goal. So now 7-3 is our score. And the ball drops in on the right to the right wing, Sarah Folsom for the Blazers. And Sarah will take this throw. Sarah sends that kind of a short cross into about the 4. Mindy Cook scoops it up and will take the throw from about her 7. And that's a 77 shot, but Miller is there. Miller to return now, the left wing for the Blazers. She's going to send that a little bit right of center, maybe into the 6. Cook has it. Cook hands off to Mason. Mason sends a bouncer right at Elisha Maddox, and she caught that one right in her lap, kind of. It's a nice play. She sends it back right down the middle, and Cook returns it. And Maddox kicks that one out of bounds. I guess Folsom got it before it went right out of bounds. So Folsom now sends it down the middle. And Cook collects that one, and the officials call timeout because there's a random alarm going off here in the building. I'm not sure what it is, but it's a little bit distracting and hard to play with all that extra noise. So. All right, looks like the alarm situation has somehow been resolved, and we're back in play. Sarah Cohen from the left wing. Oh, and she rolls that one right over Elisha Maddox. Maddox was there. She just was not, her form was just not what it should have been, and so that ball just rolled right over her. So a nice shot there by Sarah Cohen. A little bit of a lucky shot to roll over Maddox there, but now the score is 7-4 in favor of the Blazers. So we've got a timeout. I'm honestly not sure who called it. I missed that. Sorry, I was rambling. But we'll take a short timeout here, and we've got about 5 minutes and 35 seconds left in the second period of this game. Sorry, I was trying to fix the score. Not a good idea. I'm just going to skip that from now on. We're back in play. Still 7-4. Blazers. Folsom just threw one down the sideline. And, Mason sends one down the middle. Elisha Maddox kicked that one out of bounds. So the ball will come dropping in again on the right wing for Folsom. Asia Miller has come over to take the throw from the right-hand side for the Blazers. She sends that back towards the center, and Cook is there. Nice block by Mindy Cook. That was a nice hard throw from Asia. And Cook from her own 7 sends it into that gap. Miller is there, and she's going to return a quick throw. Oh, and a nice kick off the foot there of Mindy Cook, and that one goes out of bounds and will drop in on the left side for Sarah Cohen. So Cohen with the ball. She's on the bottom right of your screen, and she sends one cross court at Miller. Miller is there. Catches it with her hands, and Miller to throw now from the top left corner. So, and that she dropped that ball out of bounds. She has this cool move where she steps out of bounds and then throws the ball right from the line. But in that case, she just kind of sent the ball out of bounds, dropped it out of bounds. So Monarchs ball. Mindy Cook took one in about the 33. Folsom handled that, and Folsom will send one cross court at Ileana Mason. Mason's got that one, and she'll take the throw for the Monarchs from about her 7. And she sends that a nice 73, and that goes right in between Maddox and Folsom. I'm not sure. It sounded like maybe somebody got a piece of it, but to be honest, I'm not sure which one of them. And so now it's 7-5. The Monarchs making a little bit of a comeback here. Miller's come down to take the ball on the right side. Oh, and nice block by Cowan. That was a good hard line shot by Asia Miller. A nice 99, and Cowan was there. Mason comes over and grabs the ball from Cook comes and takes that ball from the corner there. Sends it from the center down at Asia Miller. Miller picks that one up, and we've got an official timeout. We've got to check the eye shade for Sarah Cohen. I think she got bopped on that, defending that hard ball that came from Asia Miller there. So when we start play again, Miller will have the ball way up in the top of the screen. Up, she's walking down a little bit more towards center, and so Miller's going to take this shot from the center for the Blazers. She sends that into the corner, but Mason is there. Mason kicks it forward a little bit. Cook has it, and passes off to Sarah Cohen. Sarah's just not lined up properly at all on that one and sends it well out of bounds on the right-hand side. Drop in is to Miller on the left wing at the top of the screen there for the Blazers. She's going to take that throw. And that's a nice shot into about the 2-3, blocked by Mason. And Mason picks it up and throws it pretty quickly. Oh, just barely out of bounds. Miller was there for it, but it was a good idea there from Mason to try and do that quick shot. Miller sends one down the middle from that top corner of your screen. And Cook has it. Cook from the center sends it into about the 7. Miller's feet get it. Oh, wow. And that was a lucky thing for the Monarchs. That one went just out of bounds. But Cowan went the wrong way. So if that had been just a little more in bounds, that would have scored. Mason has the ball now. Oh, Mason came and got the ball where it dropped in on the left wing for the Monarchs, moved over all the way to the right side, her right side, and to throw that line shot, but dropped it out of bounds. So the drop-in is to Miller at the top left of your screen. Miller, the left wing, sends it cross court. Cowan is there, and she's got that one. Cowan now will take it from about her 3, and she sends it right down the middle. Elisha Maddox has that one pretty easily. Maddox now will take the throw for the Blazers. Ooh, that was almost a high ball, but she made it in, and she sent that into about the 7, and fielded by Cook. Cook with the return, and she sends it right at Elisha Maddox, right down the center. So passes to Folsom. That's a really slow pass, and Folsom does well to get rid of it quickly, but she just ends up sending it right down the middle at Mindy Cook. Cook now is going to take a step to her left and throw from that gap. And she throws about a 33. Folsom is there, really a 32. And now we've got a timeout for the Blazers, I believe. I believe that was Hal Simpson who called that timeout. And so with 2 minutes and 6 seconds left, we've got the Atlanta Blazers 7 and the Ohio Monarchs 5. All right, back in play. Miller with the ball. Oh, on that. She came over to her right wing and threw that one right down the line, but it just out of bounds. Mason now has come down Mindy Cook has come into this left corner for the Monarchs, and she sends one into about the 4. Elisha Maddox kicks it forward a little bit, gathers it up pretty quickly, and sends it off to Asia Miller. Miller with a big bounce ball into that. They're really trying to pound Sarah Cohen there, but Cohen doing a pretty okay job. Cohen hands it off to Mason. Mason sends a nice bounce ball back, and that goes in between Elisha Maddox and Asia Miller. Maddox really didn't even get a move on that one, and so that was a nice throw, nice bounce ball by Eliana Mason to score that 6th goal for the Monarchs. And now we're at 7-6. Really close game here with a minute 36 left to play. So anything can happen in a minute and a half of goal ball. So it looks like we are having a substitution for the Blazers. Elisha Maddox is going to come out of the game, and Allie Lawson is going to come back in. So let's see how Allie does. It looks like they're going to put her back in that center position. Not 100% sure, but it looks like that's where she will go. Folsom still at your right wing on the bottom of your screen. And then we'll have Lawson in the center, and at the top of the screen there playing left wing, you've got Asia Miller. And from the top to bottom on the right-hand side for the Monarchs, just to remind you, we've got Eliana Mason, Mindy Cook, and Sarah Cohen. Lawson is in. She's got the ball, and she'll throw from center right at that corner. Ooh, and Sarah Cohen blocks that one out just barely. That one looked precarious to me for a second. Cook has come down to the left wing to take the throw for the Monarchs. And she sends that one into about the 3. Lawson has that with her feet, kicks it forward a little bit, and the throw back to Miller. Miller now with the ball. She sends a big bouncer. Eliana Mason gets that. That was a nice throw into about the 3. A nice bouncer into the 3. Mason blocked it forward. Mindy Cook collected it and sent it back to Sarah Cohen. Cohen sends about a 33. Al Lawson picks that one up and passes off to Sarah Folsom, the right wing for the Blazers. And Sarah's going to send that one Lawson back into that gap again, but Cohen is there. Cohen hands off to Mindy Cook. And Cook gives it to Mason right at the center of the court. Mason with that big spin throw, and oh, wow. That was blocked out, but again, just barely. So that went off the feet of Allie Lawson. It probably would have gone out of bounds anyway, but Folsom helped it along a little bit. And wow. Asia Miller just cranked that one from that right corner into the 7 and over the feet of Sarah Cohen. And that's 8-6 now. Mason takes the throw for the Monarchs from the right, and that goes into the center. Allie Lawson has that one. Allie's going to take the throw for the Blazers. She sends it back at Mason. Mason is there. And we have a timeout from the Monarchs. John Potts calling a timeout. Going to get his team regrouped a little bit. And we have 27.8 seconds left. So the Monarchs are going to look for a little bit of a miracle here, see if they can pull it out, and the Blazers just need to focus on that defense, right? So okay, with 27 seconds left, Mason takes that first shot cross court into the corner, into that 1, but Folsom is there. Folsom taking her time a little bit, smart play. She sends one into about the 3. And Mindy Cook kicked that forward a little bit, and John Potts wisely calling a quick timeout so that they can regroup, get the ball back, and be ready to throw as soon as the whistle blows. That's the plan. So and look at me. I figured out how to put the numbers on this scoreboard thing. So with 13.7 seconds left in the game, we have the Atlanta Blazers 8 and the Ohio Monarchs 6. It looks like the Monarchs have Eliana Mason setting up in about her 7 right now for this throw. And she's going to send a big bouncer. Oh, and it's a long ball. Allie Lawson made a nice play to catch that ball. But it was a long ball, so now we'll have Mason defending for this penalty throw. And it looks like Asia Miller's going to take the throw from... well, she started at center court, but now she's moving toward her left wing, so she's going to throw it from her 1. She sends it cross court, and Mason with a nice block in about the 7-8 saves that goal. And we've got time maybe for one last shot. We've got 9.2 seconds left, and Mason will take the last throw of the game, and she bounces that cross court, and it goes off the chest of Folsom cross court at Miller, and Miller's going to hold on to it. And we are done with that game. Another one in the books at this national championship today. And the final score for that game was your Atlanta Blazers 8 and your Ohio Monarchs 6. Great game, ladies, and we'll be back to call the next one in just a few.
Okay, so we are just about to get underway. Our next game is a men's game between the King Cobras, who will be on the left side of your screen, and the Chicago Fury on the right side of the screen. I apologize that the graphics still say Monarchs versus Blazers, but I don't know how to change it. So hopefully someone more technical than me will show up here in a little bit and we'll be able to change that for us. So looks like we've got, for the King Cobras, looks like 7. Okay, looks like the King Cobra's starting lineup from top to bottom is going to be number 1, Daryl Walker. Number 5, it looks like, Richard Asiu. And number 7, Nathan Purcell. And for the Fury, we've got, well, the first throw that is Espino. That is a big bouncing ball from the left wing into about his 3. That's fielded by number 7. He sends one down the middle. That goes bouncing and into the corner. Wow, the center for the Fury is way up at the high ball line. So he was very disoriented, and he bounced that off his chest and over the right wing and into the corner. There's official timeout for noise. So let me see if I can figure out who else is playing here for the Fury. Looks like at the top there we've got number 7, Galimoli, and at the bottom we've got Espino. Espino just threw that from his left wing into the center. Now we've got number 7 throws one into that gap, fielded by Espino. Espino sends another one down the middle. That one's blocked by Asiu. He passes off to Daryl Walker at the top of the screen. Walker, from his 3, a big bounce ball. Boy, that was almost, that went over the center, but both of the wings were back there and caught it before it went in the goal. And number 8. Oh, holy cow. That one bounced over the center too. Espino sends that return out of bounds. Espino fielded that in about the 6 and sent it out of bounds on the left side. So now we've got number 7, Purcell. Purcell sends that straight down, 77 gap. That's kicked out of bounds by Fury's number 8, Espino, for blocked out, and the drop-in will be to Espino on his left wing. So Espino now moves across the court and throws well out of bounds on the right-hand side. As he resets, the ball's going to drop into Daryl Walker. And it looks like we have, I think, number 5, Oscar Gonzalez playing center for the Fury. Walker. Ooh, that would look like it was pretty close to being right on the line, but it was ruled out of bounds. A big bouncing ball by Walker. Galimoli sends one down the center. That's fielded by Asui and passed to Walker. Walker from his left wing sends one pretty much down the line. It's kicked forward by Galimoli, retrieved by Gonzalez, passed back to Galimoli. Galimoli just kind of tries to get rid of it before they get a 10-second penalty and sends it out of bounds. Walker now with the ball. He handed it off to Purcell. Purcell comes back to his right wing and sent that one pretty much right in to about the 6. So now Espino with the bounce ball, kind of a 22. Purcell gets that one. Purcell sends one. Sent one that one. It wasn't right on the line. It was a couple ball lengths into the court, but he got it right past Espino there. And so now we're looking at 2-0 in favor of the King Cobras. Espino moves up to the right side and throws a long ball. That was a gap shot, kind of a 77, but it was long, and so now he'll defend that penalty. And he's trying to find his spot there at top center. And it looks like Darrell Walker's going to take the throw here for the King Cobras from center.
And he sends one. Wow, it hit the post and dribbled out. That was a lucky one for the Fury because that ball was moving and nobody was going to get there. So if that had been just a couple inches to the right, it would have made it. Golimali comes over and throws from the left side, from that left gap, the 3 and into the corner. That's blocked by number 7, Purcell. Purcell now moves up to the top of the court. Oh, and he threw a cross-court one from about his maybe 3-4 into about the maybe 6-7, and Espino, was kind of cheating over there, thinking the ball was coming from that right side, and just dove more towards the center, and the ball went off his hand and into the goal. He was a little bit out of position, and then he really only had the one hand out. So, yeah, that's another score for the Cobras, and so now with 7 minutes and 37 seconds left in the first period, we've got the King Cobras 3 and the Chicago Fury 0. So the Fury with the ball, and Espino with a nice cross-court shot. That's blocked out by Darrell Walker at the top of your screen. That was a nice 19 shot there, cross-court. Walker gets the drop in. He'll shoot from his gap, and that one's going to be ball over. Gonzalez caught that with his feet and just kicked it pretty well straight forward, a little bit to the left, and it went over the midline. And so the ball will go back to the King Cobras and dropped into their right wing, Purcell. Purcell now with a bouncer towards the middle. Gonzalez has that, and he'll send that over to Golimali. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I might not be. He sends the bouncing ball down into about the 7. Walker has it. Walker bounces one. Oh, boy. And that cross court is just a bit, just kind of flummoxed that Espino there, got a little bit flummoxed on that cross court, and he again went towards center, and it just went past him on his left and into the corner. Oh, and boy, he's lucky that was out because that was a long ball. And so the drop-in will come for Darrell Walker here, the left wing for the Cobras. At the top of your screen, he's going to move kind of into the center-ish. Maybe into that throw. Ooh, and he tries to throw back at the corner, but sends it out of bounds at about the high ball line for the Fury. The drop-in goes into Golimali. He's moving in towards center, a little bit left of center, and he sends it into that 3 gap, so the 33, and Purcell will take it and return. Purcell sends it into about the 6-7. Gonzalez kicked it forward, retrieved it, passed it back to Espino, and Espino sent a smooth ball into about the 5, maybe the 6. In the center, Asiu took the throw and sent it out of bounds on the right-hand side at about the team line for the Fury. Espino now sends one, and that's about a 33. And Asiu is chasing that, but he's not going to get it. And that goes ball over. Honestly, probably for the best, because if he'd picked it up, they would have been hard-pressed to get a throw off before the 10-second clock ran out. So Golimali now, the right wing for the Fury, has the ball. He sends one kind of right down the middle. It's bouncy. The center corralled it and sent it over to Darrell Walker. Walker now. Ooh, boy, you could hear that one was fast, huh? He sent one nice into the gap, but Golimali there. Bouncer now over to the left wing, Purcell. Purcell picks that one up, and he'll throw from about his 7. And he throws it right at the center. Gonzalez sends it forward, retrieves it, sends it back to Golimali. That ball in about the 7, fielded by Asiu and passed to Darrell Walker. Darrell Walker with a big bounce, goes over the center Gonzalez, but Espino is there. Espino with the throw. A bouncer in the corner, blocked out by Walker.
And we've got a equipment check. It looks like Espino had an untied shoelace, so as he handles that, and it looks like on the top left of your screen, Darrell Walker has the ball. He walks to back center and hands the ball off to Purcell. Purcell now from the right side sends it right at the center. Gonzalez bumps it forward a little bit. He's chasing off to Galimali, number 7 at the right wing, and he throws it cross court and out of bounds at about the team line for the King Cobras on the left-hand side. Drop into Purcell. Walker comes over and retrieves it, and he's walking back toward his left wing. He sends that right at the center, and Gonzalez has it. He passes to Espino, his left wing. And Espino sends one down into that 3 gap, blocked by Asiu, and he hands it off to Purcell. Purcell sends one into that 3 gap, blocked by Espino, kind of into Gonzalez. Gonzalez was a little late getting there, and the ball kind of hit him in the back. Espino returns the throw down towards the far side of the court, cross court shot. Darrell Walker gets that one and returns it. Oh, big bouncer over Gonzalez, but Galimali is there, catches that one, and he returns another cross court, and that was a pretty good shot, but Purcell wraps that one up in the 1. Purcell cross court, and that's blocked out by Espino on the left side. So drop in to the left wing for the Fury, Espino. He's walking towards center court a little bit past that. Looks like he's going to throw from his 7. Oh, but out of bounds on the right-hand side, and pretty quickly out of bounds too. So the ball will drop in for Darrell Walker, the left wing for the Cobras, at the top of your screen. Walker steps in a little bit, kind of towards center. He's going to maybe throw from his 4. Oh, wow, that was a nice hard shot, but Galimali was there. It blocked off of him and came all the way over to the left side, to the bottom side of your screen. So he was way at the top of the screen, hit the ball with his chest, and it came out of bounds at the bottom of the court as you're looking at it. So the drop into Espino. He sends a big bouncer cross court and out of bounds. Walker was there. He actually kind of picked it up out of bounds. Walker hands the ball off to Nathan Purcell, and Purcell comes over back down to the right wing position and throws from there cross court. Galimali has it, and he's got that 73 shot blocked by Purcell. Purcell now, the right wing, takes the ball and he throws it at the center, Oscar Gonzalez. Gonzalez retrieves that and sends it back to Galimali on the right wing. Galimali sends one into a little bit, not quite center, maybe a 7, 6-7 I'd say. It's fielded by the center, handed off to Darrell Walker, who sends one into about his 4, fielded by Gonzalez. Gonzalez passes to Galimali, who bounces one right down the center, and that's fielded by Asiu. Walker now with the ball for the Cobras, and he sends a big bouncer cross court, and that goes into about the 8. Espino is there. Espino sends one into 7. Darrell Walker kicks that one forward a little bit, and he gets up to chase. He passes. Oh, he's not going to pass it back. He throws it out of bounds, not wanting to take a risk on that 10-second shot clock. So we've got about 2.5 minutes left to play in this half. The first half of this game, and the score is 4-0 in favor of the King Cobras. That shot by Galimali from about the 3, the Fury's 3, was well out of bounds. He walked over to shoot that one from kind of more where the left wing would be. And Purcell matches him. He kind of does almost the same thing. He walked around into more of a right wing position and threw it cross court, but out of bounds. Espino with one right in the corner, nicely placed and pretty quick, but Purcell was there. Purcell with the throw right back at Espino, and Espino picks that up. Espino sends a bouncer into the 7. Purcell's got that one. Purcell's going to hand off at back center to Darrell Walker. Walker moves to that left wing position for the Cobras and sends one back into about it's about the 4. King Cobras 4, blocked by Gonzalez. Galimali sent that one down at the center, and that was fielded by Asiu. And we have an equipment check for Oscar Gonzalez, checking his eye shade. It looks like it maybe got bumped a little bit. So the Cobras have the ball. Darrell Walker is with it right now on his left wing, and he's moving to that left corner, his one. And he's going to send a big bouncer, right at the center. Gonzalez picks that one up, sends it over to Espino. Espino sends one down the middle, and it hit Asiu, kind of went over him and into the goal. So there's the first goal of the game for the Fury. The score now is King Cobras 4 and the Chicago Fury 1. Ball's dropped in for the right wing, Nathan Purcell of the Cobras. Fakey there by Darrell Walker, and Purcell sends one pretty well down the line-ish at Espino. Espino picked it up and threw it right out of bounds on the left-hand side. Drop in again will come to Purcell. It should have, I guess maybe, I don't know where that went. I don't know why, but it looks like the center, Asiu, has it. And he sends a bouncer. That's blocked out by Galimli. It was a pretty good bounce ball for him, I think. Galimli got I think his top hand on it and sent it out of bounds. Galimli now coming over and throwing from that three gap, kind of a straight ball, bouncy, and it's fielded by Purcell. Purcell, now the right wing for the Cobras, has the ball, and he sends a straight shot into his gap. That's blocked by Espino. Espino sends one back again at that gap, and it bounces off of Purcell into Asiu, back to Purcell. And Purcell with another shot. We're hitting this gap right here in front of us on the lower part of your screen. That one went more into the center between the legs of Asiu and into the goal. I heard him call loose, but that one was just kind of, the other two fellas were down and in position, but when it went off his feet, it just went in between the other two defenders. So Darrell Walker with the ball now. He sends a cross-court bouncer. Espino is there that time, and he blocks it out of bounds. We've got about 36 seconds left to play in this half, and it's 4-2 in favor of the Cobras. Galimli came down to the left wing area and threw that one, fast ball, but right at the center, fielded by Asiu. And Darrell Walker sends one right at Galimli. He was just kind of like right there waiting for it. So Galimli sends a bouncer back at the center. Asiu has that one. And again, it goes to Darrell Walker, the left wing for the Cobras. Darrell with a big bouncer. It bounced right over Oscar Gonzalez and into the hands of Espino. Espino sends one cross-court back at Darrell Walker, and Darrell blocks that one out of bounds on the left. So Walker, the left wing, takes it from the top left of the screen, and he's just going to hold on to it. And we have halftime. Your halftime score is the King Cobras 4 and the Chicago Fury 2.
Okay, we are getting ready to start the second half of this men's game between the King Cobras on your left-hand side as you're looking at the court and the Chicago Fury on the right-hand side. At the start of the second half, we have the Cobras.
During the half, we had a substitution for the Cobras. Richard Asiu went out, and Antonio Rosier came in for the Cobras. And we also, it looks like, maybe had a sub for the Fury. Number 8, Espino, is out, and number 2, Joe Lee, is in. The first ball the Cobras throw is a bouncer down the middle. I'm sorry I missed who threw it, but that was the goal for the Cobras. And kind of in between Gonzalez and Lee. So 5-2 now. Galimali will send the ball back. That's into about the 4. About a 34 shot blocked out by the new center there. Oh, looks like maybe we've had 2 substitutions. It looks like Darrell Walker is the only one that was in. And there's another player for the Cobras. I can't see his number, and I see.
All right, so Nathan Purcell has moved to center for the Cobras, it looks like. All right, so Walker from the left wing of the Cobras sends it to the center, and it looks like Oscar Gonzalez kind of chased that one out of bounds. It was blocked out. Now at the bottom of the screen, we've got number 2, Joe Lee. Joe Lee sends one into the center. Purcell has that, and he's going to pass over to the new right wing, Antonio Rosier. Rosier sends one down into the gap, and that's blocked out by Joe Lee for the Fury. So 5-2 here with about 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Joe Lee for the Fury on the Fury left wing is going to take it from the bottom of your screen. He throws about a maybe 13-14. Purcell knocks it forward, chases a little bit, sends it back to Darrell Walker, and Walker wisely throws that out of bounds. He really wants to avoid that 10-second penalty. So the ball will come back again to the Fury side of the court, and it looks like number 7, the right wing, Galimali, is going to take that ball. He's walking now kind of into about his own 4. Did a spin throw kind of right at the team line, but threw it out of bounds on the left side. Walker now comes and retrieves the ball at the bottom of the screen there out from the right wing position, moves back to his left wing position, and smokes that one right in between Gonzalez and Galimali in that 3-4 gap. So the score now stands 6-2 for the King Cobras with 8 minutes and 39 seconds left to play in the second half. Drop into the right wing, Galimali for the Fury. He steps into that 7 gap and throws it kind of straight down at Darrell Walker. Walker collects that, and he'll move into towards the post and throw from the corner. He sends one right down the line, blocks out. Nice block by Galimali. That was a nice straight hard throw from Darrell Walker. Galimali gets the drop in at his right corner, and he sends one kind of into about the 7, a nice 97 shot there. Purcell picks that one up and sends it over to Rosier. Rosier sends a bounce ball to the 9, collected by Joe Lee. Joe Lee now from his left wing spot bounces one back cross court at Darrell Walker. Walker collects that one fairly easily, and he will send the ball back down toward the Fury. Big bouncing ball from Walker, but right at the center, and Gonzalez is there. He knocks it forward, retrieves it. Ooh, and that pass was a little bit hard to handle there for Galimali, and so he bobbled it a little bit and eventually pushed it out of bounds. So the ball returns back now to the King Cobras, and Walker hands it off to Nathan Purcell, who's going to throw from the center. And Purcell's ball goes pretty much center to center, and Gonzalez has it. Gonzalez is going to take the throw. Let's see how he does. He sends one, oh my goodness, right at the corner, and a very lucky block out there by Rosier. That was a nice ball right at the 1. Blocked out by Rosier, and so the drop-in comes to Rosier here on the right wing for the King Cobras, and he's going to send it down into about that 7 blocked by the feet of Joe Lee and out of bounds. Lee will get the ball now. The left wing for the Fury will start with it. He starts at the post, kind of moves into that 3 and throws a short cross into the 6. Purcell has that and sends it to Darrell Walker, who's in his own 3. And Walker sends a cross-court one. Wow, kind of hit the feet of Gonzalez and into Lee, and Lee is able to contain it. Lee now will throw the ball back. A bouncy ball into about the 3, picked up by Rozier. Antonio Rozier now with the spin throw right back at center, and Gonzalez has that, and Gonzalez is going to take a throw. Gonzalez from the center sends another one at that corner. Oh, and barely blocked out again by Rozier. I think he's onto something. Gonzalez, he sent 2 right at that corner. Very well-placed shots. Rozier got the drop in, but handed it off to Darrell Walker, who walked back up towards his left wing spot and threw a nice hard shot, but right at Gonzalez. We've got a substitution now coming in for Chicago. Number 5, Oscar Gonzalez, is going to go out of the game, and number 8, I'll find his first name, Diego Espino, is going to come back into the game for the Fury. So we'll see. Gonzalez has played center for the entire time for the Fury throughout this game, and so I'm not sure which one of the 3 that are going to be out here is going to play center now, whether it'll be Espino or whether number 2, Joe Lee, is going to move over to the center. He's kind of standing at back center now, so maybe that's going to happen. Not really sure. We'll see. Okay, so it looks like Espino is going to play center, and that first ball from the Fury. Oh, wow. The first ball from the Fury, Galimali threw kind of into his 7. It was handled by Walker, who came back with a beautiful line shot into the corner, right past Galimali on the corner. Galimali just wasn't there. So Galimali now with a bouncer at the center. That's blocked by Purcell. Purcell chases it a minute. He backs up and throws it himself, bouncer, and that's right at Joe Lee. Lee now will take the shot from his 7, and he bounces one a little bit cross-court, but really right at the center there. Purcell hands it off to Darrell Walker, who moves up to that left post and throws from there. Oh, wow. And he hit Espino in the feet hard, and that ball popped forward and didn't even land until it was over half court. So back now with the Cobras, the right wing. Rozier has it. Rozier throws one. That was about an 8-9. Lee gets it and hands it back to Espino to throw. Espino from the center now. Ooh. And he sends that maybe a 4-5-ish, but really more of a 5. Blocked over into the corner by the center, Purcell, and returned by Rozier also to the center. Espino now sends another one kind of right at the middle. We got a lot of balls going in the middle here. Purcell bounced it forward a little bit, but now sends it out of bounds. Honestly, I think that's a high ball. Interesting. He threw it out of bounds. I guess maybe they were thinking it was I don't know. Anyway, so the ball came back over to the Fury. Galimali came over and took a shot from about his 7 that went out of bounds on the left-hand side. It dropped into Rozier, who handed it to Walker, and Walker now comes back up towards the top of your screen and sent a line shot, kind of at 31 shot, and that's blocked out by Galimali. Galimali now with the ball on the right side. Wow, right on the line, but Walker is there. Walker now with the ball. He does a nice spin shot into the 3. Galimali's got that one. He hands it off to Espino. Espino throws it way out of bounds. That was before the high ball line, before the Cobras high ball line. So I guess it made it over half court, but was out of bounds by quite a bit. Walker gets the drop in, and he moves into his 3. Actually, he moved to back center and passed it off to Rozier. Rozier, little bouncer right there at Espino. Espino gets that one very easily. Backs up and sends it into about the 3. Rozier, the right wing, kind of knocks it around a little bit, and it ends up being picked up by Nathan Purcell. Purcell now from the center court, and he throws one. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. So he threw that one from his 5 into about a 6-ish, 6-7 maybe. Espino was just slow to get to it, and it went in between the feet of number 2 Joe Lee. So with 4 minutes and 27 seconds left to play in the second half of this game, we've got the King Cobras 8 and the Chicago Fury 2. Okay, back in play now. The Fury. Ooh. That was a nice shot from Espino from about the center into about the 7, blocked out by Darrell Walker. The drop in comes to Walker, the left wing for the Cobras at the top of your screen, and he's going to take it from the post. He sends a bouncer, skipper really, into about the 4, picked up by Espino. Espino with a big bouncer, but that one is out of bounds. Not by a ton, I don't think. And a drop in again to Darrell Walker. Walker walks down and hands that to Rozier. Rozier's going to walk into about the 7 and throw from the 7. He's got a bounce ball, 77. That's handled by Espino. Espino now, he stepped over into the 6, but he was really at the team line, and so he threw that one cross court, but out of bounds. So the drop in is to Rozier, the right wing for the King Cobras, and Rozier's got it, and he throws about an 88. Ooh. And Lee is there for that one. Lee now, the left wing for the Fury, sends a cross-court ball to Darrell Walker. Walker knocks it forward a little bit, but retrieves it. He backs up toward the goalpost, and he's going to throw from that top corner. And a beautiful line shot. Oh, wow, blocked out by Galimli. That took a hop, hit Galimli for a second time, and then went out. So Galimli now sends another line shot back at Darrell Walker, and Walker collects that one. Walker with a big bounce, but right at the center, and Espino has it. Espino from the center now sends one back into about the 8. Walker's there. Walker rolls the ball out of bounds. Not sure. Oh, and I think his eye shade maybe came undone, and so there's a equipment check timeout there. Okay, so back in play, we've got Rozier with the ball for the Cobras on the right side. He threw from about the 7 right down at the center at Espino. Espino now will throw from center back at the corner, but out of bounds just a little bit, maybe at the wing line, the Fury wing line there, and out of bounds. So that one drops in for Rozier. Darrell Walker walks down to the bottom of the court and picks the balls up. Now we've got an official timeout equipment check. It looks like Nathan Purcell maybe is having his eye shade adjusted a little bit. In the meantime, Darrell Walker has come back down into about his 7, and that looks like where he might throw from once this equipment check is over. Darrell Walker shoots one about a 88-ish, I'd say. It's blocked by Joe Lee. And now we have a substitution for the Chicago Fury. Number 7, Galimli, is going to come out, and Oscar Gonzalez is going to come back into the game. I'm not sure if he'll go back to his center spot where he was before, or whether he will take Galimli's right wing spot. I guess time will tell.
I'm sorry, it's number 9 that came in, not number 5 for the Fury. So that is actually Juan Gonzalez that came in, and he's going to play right wing. Espino took the throw after the timeout and threw a long ball, so he's now going to defend. He steps out kind of into the... Oh, he chooses to go to the right. Oh, my goodness. So that ball was thrown by the center, Nathan Purcell, and he threw from about the 6 into about the 4. Espino was there. His leg form was a little bit sloppy, and it went in between his legs and into the goal. So now we've got 9-2 in favor of the King Cobras. Juan Gonzalez was his first throw of the game. It goes down the center, bounces off of Purcell and blocked out. The drop in now is for Antonio Rosier, and Rosier gets rid of it quickly into the 7. Espino has that. Espino with a big bouncer right at the middle, and that's collected by Purcell. He chases it a bit and then sends it down to Darrell Walker, the left wing. Walker shoots about a 33, and that was fielded by Juan Gonzalez, and he kind of almost stepped out of bounds and threw it out of bounds. It was out of bounds from the second it left his hand. So the drop in for Walker, the left wing from the Cobras, and he's at the top left of your screen. Big bouncer. And that one's out of bounds, just barely, not by a lot. So drop into Juan Gonzalez, and Gonzalez moving down toward about the 7. Oh boy. And now Lee is finally out of his way, so that's good. And we've got an equipment check. They're drying the floor a little bit. Some of these fellows are playing hard and sweating a little bit, and the floor gets very, very slick. And so sometimes we've got to take some time and make that floor safe for everybody to play on. So the officials now, or the goal judge, is drying that floor with a towel, so hopefully. And now back in play, and Juan Gonzalez bounces a 33. Wow, that ball must have had a pretty good amount of topspin. It wasn't going very fast, but it bounced kind of over the center Purcell and then over Antonio Rosier and into the goal. So we've got 9-3 now. That's a third goal for the Fury. Rosier now the right wing for the Cobras. Send a bouncer down into about the 6. Bounces off of Espino, and Lee ends up with it. Lee sends one cross court and out of bounds. That was out of bounds before the team line on the far right side. So a drop in there for Darrell Walker, the left wing for the Cobras, and he throws from his left, into the 3 gap and just caught by the feet of Gonzalez. Kicked forward a little bit and corralled by Espino. Espino sends the ball back down into about the 8, and it's blocked out by Darrell Walker. Walker now from the top left of your screen, that one spot there. He sends one. It's kind of into the 4, blocked by the top foot of Espino. And Espino from the center sends it down the center. And Nathan Purcell kicks it forward a little bit, picks it up, and walks back with it toward back center, where he'll throw. And he sends one. That was almost, that was blocked by the legs of Joe Lee and looked like it was going into the goal, but he hit it with his hands and knocked it out of bounds at the end on the left side. So the drop in for Lee. Lee sends one cross court into about the 7. Darrell Walker's got that. And Walker's going to throw. Walker sends that down the middle. It was a big bouncy ball, and Espino fielded it kind of almost on his knees. Not quite on his knees, but it was very high. I made a good play on that, and he returned it back to Darrell Walker in about the 7, and Darrell blocked it out of bounds. Darrell shoots one from that top corner into about the 5. Espino tries to return one quickly and returns it quickly, but unfortunately out of bounds on the right. Drop into Darrell Walker. Walker moves down the court a little bit, hands the ball off to Antonio Rosier. Rosier from his 7 throws. He threw that into about the 7, 8-ish, and it was a little bouncy, and Joe Lee just kind of bounced and hit his top of his body, top of his hip maybe, and went right over him. So Lee had the ball, handed it off to Juan Gonzalez. Gonzalez sent the throw down to the Cobras entered the court, and Darrell Walker just kind of held on to it until the game ended. And so your final score between the King Cobras and the Fury was actually King Cobras 10 and Chicago Fury 3.
for anyone who is just joining us, this is Kevin working on changing the team names here. The score is 5-1 Honeybees, the team on your left. DC Corruption, the team on your right. Honeybees been able to open up the score here a little bit with their last 3 balls really going, and there was 3 gaps there between the center and between DC center and her right wing. First score did kind of go in that left, so they realized this is where they're going to get their best opportunity to score. Those balls have come between Lisa and Amanda with some quick bouncers here. Last one, center was there for the DC center was there, but went right under her. Usually in these type of situations, when you're getting bouncers that are close to the center, that 4, 5, 6 gap, you want your center to go high, you want the wing to go low, and you definitely want an overlap for sure. So that way, if the center goes high, that was out. If the center goes high and it goes under, your wing is behind you and it block it. But if the center stays low and it pops over them, then it's also going to pop over the wing. So that's why you always want centers high, wing low on bounce shots. But great job by the Honeybees keeping those bouncers in the gap. So they're really attacking the hands and feet of the DC center and DC's right wing. We did have a substitution. 4 was out for DC and number 2 came in. And that concludes the first half. Score is still 5-1. Honeybees team on the left side of your screen, and DC Corruption is the team on your right. All right, and we are back in action. One correction they just made during that is honeybees is actually 6 points, not one. Not five. Oh, okay. Well, now we're talking 7-1. Sorry, they're scoring too fast for me. 7-1 honeybees. The honeybees are the team on your left side of your screen. DC Corruption are the team on your right. Great bounce, great height on that. Oh, great backup. And that is a goal for the honeybees. Great effort, great defense there, but just missed it. We got substitution for the honeybees. Number 7 coming in for the honeybees. And our score is 8-1 honeybees. Score is 8-1 honeybees. And we are back in action. So ball from DC Corruption to the center for the honeybees. Ball's at the bottom left side of your screen. Great bounce there by the Honeybees. DC center right there with a big block. Honeybees with the ball, top left side of your screen. There's another throw to the center, passes it to her right wing. It's another block by DC right wing with the ball. Ball's at the top right side of your screen. Thrown to the Honeybees center. Passing it to her right wing. Ball's at the bottom left side of your screen. Another throw. Another throw to the center there for DC Corruption. Ball's at the bottom left side of your screen. Lisa with a spin bounce. Nice team effort. Bounced over. Her wings were there. Both hands on the ball. Great job on that, and what a great bounce too. Ball was thrown from the bottom left side of your screen by the Honeybees to the DC center. Now ball is at the bottom right side of your screen. DC left wing with a throw right to the center. Ah. Ball's at the top right side of your screen. DC Corruption right wing. Throw right to the center. All right, we have a substitution, out number 3 and number 5 for the Honeybees. Score is still 8-1 Honeybees. .543 left in the game. Ball's thrown from the top left side of your screen from the Honeybees. Blocked by DC center, passing it to her right wing. Ball is thrown from the bottom right side of your screen. Dropped in. Honeybees with it. Throw right to the center. DC center with it. Ball's at the bottom right side. DC to throw. Block. Another throw by the Honeybees. A little cross court. Last one was thrown by DC from the quick pitch there by Amanda. Right to the center. DC center with it. Blocked, didn't take it. Another thrown from the top left side of your screen by the Honeybees, straight to the center. Too much 5 on those last few shots they have. Too much body shots. Gotta get rid of it. 3 seconds. Last ball there thrown to by DC, went out of bounds. Balls at the bottom right side of your screen. Bottom left side of your screen. Honeybees with it. That was a throw from a wing to wing. DC left wing with it. Throw straight to Honeybee's center. Passing it to her left wing. Just almost blocked out on that. Honeybees with it. Bottom left side of your screen. Jenna has the ball. Oh, and a cross court just out right at that wing line. A substitution for the Honeybees there, like out. Out 2 and 4. It's thrown by Honeybees number 5. Right to the center, DC center block, takes it. Throws it right back to Honeybees left wing. Number 5 to throw. Again, right back to the center. She passes it to her right wing. Ball's at the top right side of your screen. DC with it to throw. A little cross right into that 1-2. Ball's at the bottom left. Jenna with it. Honeybees throwing. Great feet. Great job being there. All right, just blocked out by DC. Ball's at the bottom right side of your screen. And that is thrown out. Just out a little bit past half court. Ball's dropped in. Bottom left side of your screen. Honeybees. Jenna to throw. Another cross. She tossed it out. Great decision there when you don't want to risk a 10-second penalty, especially if you know you're not set up to kind of take a shot, and if you throw it from where you are, it could be a high ball. So ball's at the top left side. Not sure that was blocked out or like the referees are. All right, that was a goal against the corruption. Scored himself. Score is now 9-1. They are getting the ball back, it looks like. Balls drop, top right side of your screen, DC Corruption with it. Oh, nope. Going down the other side, she did toss it out. Ball's at the top left side of your screen, Honeybees with it. Ooh. Just out. Probably stepped a little bit too much in the gap that was thrown from the top left side of your screen. Honeybees number 5. Ball is now bottom right side of your screen. DC Corruption with it. Another cross court. Body shot number 5. Blocks. Takes it. Great feet there by number 7. Sadly for the Honeybees. And that is game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a 9-1 final score. Honeybees 9, DC Corruption 1. Like it's supposed to be right here. There's gotta be something.
early, so I'm gonna go carry solids and. Yeah.
No, so I know. Well, I played those 2 seasons,
Right.
and I loved it.
Yeah.
And then I had applied for it was a Smith USABA. I
Right.
didn't get what I had applied for, but
You're doing women's
women's
youth
development.
development. Is
Yeah.
it youth or is it all
it's,
development?
it's women's development.
Awesome.
So yeah, and I just didn't feel like it would be.
It'd be weird to play and
It'd
do
be
that.
weird to play and do that. And
Okay.
I don't think it'd be 100%.
Wouldn't be bad, but it'd be
bad,
weird.
but it's just I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to. It would be harder for me because I'd be worrying about my own games and
Right.
blindfolded and missing almost
Okay.
all of the other games.
Okay.
And I really wanted to make sure that I was
Yeah.
trying to give everybody
A fair
enough
shot,
attention and a
enough
fair shot and
information, all
like
that stuff. Cool.
Yeah, so,
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I was like, I just don't think it's a good idea for me to play this year.
Yeah.
As we go down the line, we'll see. I don't know. I'll be 59 on Friday. So
All
do I need to play?
right.
Like, I don't
I
know.
turned 40 on Tuesday,
Good
so
job,
I'm pretty
man.
pumped.
Woo-hoo. Yeah, the big 4-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys are not at all ready to get going. So you gotta know. But yeah, so I decided I would, just not play this season and
Okay.
kind of focus on what I'm doing. And then,
Okay.
well, we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little old for this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, I have a torn rotator cuff right now,
Oh.
so I've got surgery in my future, I
Oh.
think. So that might preclude me for at least the beginning part of next season.
Okay.
So I don't know when I'm going to be able to have this surgery done.
Yeah,
They said
absolutely.
It's like a 12-week
Recovery. Ouch.
Yeah, and that's probably for somebody young. It's like,
And you live down in Muncie, right?
I do.
Okay,
yeah,
that's what I thought.
technically Yorktown, but it's basically Muncie. Yeah, it's a suburb of the big city.
Okay,
Muncie.
cool.
So
That big city, yeah.
the big city. Yeah.
Cool. That's
Now
awesome.
you guys still up in Michigan?
I am,
right?
yep. Detroit area, suburb.
Detroit area. Suburb.
Yep.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yep.
That's cool. What line of work are you in?
I'm a high school math teacher.
Oh, nice. That's very cool.
Yep.
That's very, very cool.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
And Jessica's a teacher as well.
Yeah.
She teaches blind kids. She's a
Yeah, I knew she was
TCVI or
she was a
TVI, whatever.
VI teacher, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And she does itinerant work, right?
Yep,
Goes to
exactly.
all the different schools. Yeah.
You got it.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's exciting. Life is great, right?
Yeah.
So is George going to go to the school that you teach at eventually? 'Cause you're
He
high school,
could.
right?
So I
Okay.
teach at a career and tech ed center. So
Okay.
11th to 12th graders can choose to come to my school for half their school day
Okay.
from the 7 surrounding school districts.
Oh,
And
nice.
so George is in one of those districts. So he could just go to his regular high school all day like most kids do,
Okay.
or he could choose to come to a program at my school, like
Okay.
welding, engineering, auto, nursing,
Oh,
culinary,
yeah.
all that kind of
Oh,
stuff.
that's very cool.
Yeah.
I wish we had more programs like that.
They're becoming more and more because there's federal funding for it.
Well, and not only that, it's what we need, right? We
And
have
that's why
so
there's
many
federal funding
jobs
for
that
it.
We can't fill
Yep.
because everybody
Welding,
thinks that-
plumbing,
yeah.
electricians.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
Everybody thinks that you have to go to college, and it's like, there's a lot of people who shouldn't be going to college, but
Yeah.
you do have to have some education,
Yep.
right? But it should be
Targeted.
education that's going to be valuable
Yes.
and useful in a
Yes.
career that you're going to enjoy, right?
Yes.
Instead of going to college,
Right.
studying, something
Yep.
just so that you have that piece of paper and never using what you learn and
Right.
spending a ton of money and all the things.
Yep. Yep.
These guys are funny. Let's see. So it looks like I got my monocular here.
Yeah, I think New York's on my right and New Jersey's
Yes,
on my
New
left.
Jersey's on the left, and it looks like we've got number 1, number 6, or number 9 for New Jersey.
Right.
And then I'm trying to see the numbers here.
Yeah.
It's hard. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I'll recognize some of the voices, but I won't get everybody.
Yeah. And then we've got. Five, 7, and 2.
Okay,
for
cool.
New York,
All right, so I'm gonna push this button. Pushed it once.
You're on.
So it's on now? Okay. Hello. This is the one of the final, if not the final, pool play matchup on the men's side of the tournament. On table left is New York. On table right is New Jersey. This is John Kusku coming to you.
Make sure they know that on their screen what they're seeing
Right.
is New Jersey on their left.
Awesome. So I'm just being informed that on the screen you'll see New Jersey on your left and New York on your right. So we are going to start momentarily. A little bit of a delay after lunch. Some of the teams coming back a little slow. If I'm not mistaken, This game will determine if New York finishes second place in Pool B. With a win, I believe they do finish second. And with a loss, I'm not sure what that does to this pool. Some things will have to come down to goal differential. All right, New York is starting with the ball on your right. Blocked by New Jersey. New York has it now. A pass on the Jersey side. Three-hop bounce ball defended by New York. Somewhat quick return, blocked by New Jersey. A dying bounce ball. Seemed like it was blocked on the left side for New York. Blocked out for New Jersey. They'll start with the ball on their right. Smooth ball defended in the middle part of the court for New York. Back to the goal. Skipping ball. New Jersey contained. Make a floor pass. Skipping ball defended by New York. That was Duran throwing for New York. Defended by Jersey. New York starting with the ball on their right side. Duran called for a high ball. It was number 2 for sure. I believe it was Duran. When we were down in Nashville 2 weeks ago, Puma was playing some left wing and had some really nice movement with the ball. So he would take the ball from the left post, come across the goal into the right gap and throw from there, and he was doing it very quietly. Very hard to track, so I'm wondering if he'll do the same this game. Here's the penalty shot. And the penalty shot was thrown out of bounds, so the no penalty. Still remains 0-0. Pretty close to the start of this game. New York on the right end and New Jersey on the left. Really nice skipping ball. Sounded like it went into the gap for New Jersey. So New York has a 1-0 lead over New Jersey. And New Jersey responds immediately with a goal of their own, skipping over one of the New York players. Seemed like there was a touch as the ball was entering the goal, but it was not defended. The ball made it into the back of the net. So 1-1. New Jersey with a floor pass. New York has it. Nice skipping ball. Going to be dropped in on New Jersey's left side. Really good timing on that block. That skipping ball seemed like it was coming down as the New York player made contact with the ball defensively. Skipping ball back to New Jersey, blocked out to their right. throw right on play from New Jersey, defended by New York, who returned right away but went wide to their left. Still 1-1. A little motion there from New Jersey. Started with the ball on the right. Returned by New York. A floor pass on the New Jersey end. New York has it. Back to the goal. Skipping ball. Captured by New Jersey. You may have heard some false steps there from New Jersey. A player pretending to throw, then another player throwing. And New York just blocked that ball out of bounds. And a skipping ball slipped, I believe, in the left-hand gap of New Jersey. 2-1. New York winning 2 over New Jersey 1. Last time that happened, New Jersey scored on the very next throw, so that was a big block from New York. New Jersey has the ball. A pass on the floor for New York. High skipping bounce ball defended by New Jersey. The floor in here is very kind to bounce balls. It's pretty easy to get a lot of height, and it's actually pretty tough to make the ball skid along this floor and throw it smooth. The ball is thrown just wide. New Jersey will have a drop in on their left. Duran saying yes sir to his teammate who blocked that ball. Skipping ball, blocked up in the air by New Jersey but contained. Back to the goal to throw. Smooth rolling ball, not very fast, blocked out by New York. Duran coaching his teammate from the other side. Very nice skipping ball with a lot of topspin. 3 hops before it hits the player. Hit the player very up high. A very good throw. New York contains the ball. Seemed like it was bouncing around a little bit, but kept it in front of them. Low skipper. New Jersey has it at the goal. Bounce ball that died after the second bounce. Pretty quick return by New York, but thrown wide. New Jersey with the ball on their right. Ball blocked by New Jersey. Back to the goal with it. Dying bounce ball. Back to the goal for New York. Again, that really nice 3-hop bounce ball. Hitting the player up high, right by the sideline. New Jersey going to have it dropped in on their left. We've got Greg on the referee's whistle on the near side. He is from Utah. His daughter Michael playing on the women's side of the sport. Powerful throw from New York right there, defended by Jersey. Nice bouncer. One of the nicest 3-hoppers New Jersey has thrown, defended by New York. Dying skip ball, blocked forward by New Jersey. They have called a timeout. I'm joined here. Who's with me? I've got Alex Williams nearby. He can help with some visual aspects of this game. He might be able to even see how much time's left on the clock. But we are looking at 2-1, New York over New Jersey. And if anybody's watching this broadcast and can hear me, they could send a text message to John Kusku to let me know that they can hear me, because I cannot see the screen in front of me and don't know if this is going out or not. So if you got this, let me know. We're in the first half with how much time?
3:30.
3 minutes and 30 seconds. New Jersey has the ball on your left. New York on the right, about to defend. New York with 2 goals to New Jersey's 1. The scoring was opened up with a New York really nice shot that New Jersey scored on the very next throw. And then a couple minutes later, New York scored, and they did not allow that very next goal. New Jersey with the ball. Dying bounce ball, defended on the right side for New York. Back to the goal. Another dying bounce ball. Jersey has it. High skipping ball. Blocked out of the air and pinned to the floor. New York has it. Powerful skipping shot, I believe thrown by Duran. Went right between some players. Scores 3 for New York and 1 for New Jersey. All right. Great news. I have some listeners out there who have heard me, so this microphone is live. New York blocks the smooth throw. Back to Jersey. Back to the goal with the ball. A dying skip ball to New York's right. Wide to the right from New York, so the ball be dropped in for New Jersey on their left side.
He was.
I know that for most of this game, Duran has been playing center for New York. We've got a noise penalty against New Jersey. It's a personal noise penalty. So it is number 6 from New Jersey. So again, it sounded like his shoe squeaked as the ball was rolling down the court, well, skipping down the court. So now number 6 will defend the court by himself for 1 throw. There are 2 different types of noise penalties. You could have a team noise penalty or a personal noise penalty. This one was called personal. The skipping penalty shot does hit the defending player number 6 from New Jersey, but makes it into the goal 4-1.
Scored into 4, 2:25 on the clock.
All right, so that goal was pretty close to the center of the court. 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the first half. 4-1 New York over New Jersey. Nice skipping shot from New Jersey. Pass on the floor. The clock is not running. Should we say?
2:21.
Oh, 2:21. They've corrected the clock. 2 minutes, 21 seconds. New York with 4, about to throw. Ball being dropped in. Very good 3-hopper. Was coming down as the player blocked it. Back to New York. We've seen a lot of these from Duran in the middle, where he'll block them, and he will not back up at all. He'll just throw from where he blocks it. Definitely a good strategy. I would recommend. Very nice bounce ball from New Jersey. New York has it now. A pass on the floor. My recommendation, if you're going to block that ball in the front center there and throw from up there, if you can get a little bit of lateral motion. So if you block the ball a little bit to your left, try to fall to your right as you're throwing. If you block the ball a little to your right, try to fall to your left as you're throwing. It makes the ball come from a little bit of an unexpected spot. New Jersey with the ball. A dying skipper out to their left. We dropped in on New York's right.
Duran is near side D. What? He's near side D.
Duran has moved to left wing. New Jersey with the ball. A dying skipper, but it was coming up as the New York defender blocked it. Back to the goal. Very, very powerful throw. That was probably the fastest throw of the game. Duran threw that ball from center, and it faded off to his right, hitting the left wing player for New Jersey. Scores 5 for New York, 1 for New Jersey, still in the first half. Nice two-hopper. New York contains it. Dying bounce ball.
They switch back.
New Jersey with the ball. Lots of floor passes for New Jersey. New Jersey called for a long ball. Again, it will be number 6 to defend. This was the player that a few moments ago had a personal noise penalty caused against them. So facing a penalty shot 2 times within a couple minutes. 5-1 New York coming into this. Some coaching from the bench for New Jersey. Read and react the call from the coach. After the penalty shot, there'll be 38.4 seconds remaining in the first half. And a goal. Duran throws through, mostly kind of down the middle of the court. A little bit fading out to his right. New York with the ball. They have a 6-1 lead. Almost halftime. Loud buzzer coming your way soon. New York with a very good block there. Pass on the floor. Back to the goal. Duran. Blocked by New Jersey. Halftime buzzer is very imminent. So that is the halftime. 6-1 for New York. With a victory here, New York solidly claims the second place position in their pool. That will cause them to quarterfinal against the third place team in the other pool. And at this point, we believe that is the Killer Cobras. On the other 2 versus 3 quarterfinal, you'll have my team, the Michigan Omega, and I believe we will be facing the Chicago Fury, which leaves the 1 versus 4 quarterfinals. So the 1 versus 4 from our pool, the first seed, seems like it's Washington, D.C., and I believe they'll be squaring up against the 4th place team from the other pool, which I believe will be New Jersey. And the final matchup would be the King Cobras from Pool B, finishing first, against the Mary Free Bed Sonics from Pool A. Quarterfinals are, I believe, at 2:50 and 3:40 Eastern Time. And then there's a little bit of a pause in the schedule. And after that, there'll be the semifinals tonight, I believe at 5:40 p.m. So no, drop my bottle. No switching at halftime here at this tournament. So New York is staying at table F, which is on your right, and New Jersey staying at the other end. Greg, the official, calling for eye shades, which means there should be about 90 seconds before we are live for the second half. Again, New York 6, New Jersey 1. I believe the other official who's checking the eye shades for New Jersey right now is Jonathan. Jonathan from the west side of the country, living out in California. A very long time involved in this sport. It's nice to see people coming back year after year after year for a very long time. So as we still have a couple moments before the start of the second half, this has been an interesting tournament here in Fort Wayne. The 8 players on the men's side that were selected as competing in Paris, either as a player or as an alternate, were not allowed to compete in this tournament. And so, kind of missing some of those top key players, and some other players who you might consider to be top players. I'm thinking about people like Josh Wellborn or Andy Jenks, also electing not to come to this tournament this year. So, missing the Johns, missing the Manticore, and then like the Sonics, there's no Tyler with them. So it's been a different tournament. 8 men's teams, so everybody will make the quarterfinals. We had a couple substitutions, 1 for each team. Jersey will start with the ball on your left. They have 1 goal. New York has 6. Looping 2-hopper from New Jersey, one of their best. The second bounce was coming down to the player who blocked it out of bounds. Skipping ball, kind of fading away cross court. New Jersey blocked it out. Very similar to the ball from a moment ago, the third hop coming down to the player. Most of New Jersey's best looks have been 2-hoppers that are hitting the player up high. New York with the ball. There you go. New York scoring with a skipping ball, maintaining its hops down the court. I believe that ball actually hit the ball off the ground 4 times before crossing into the goal, but even that 4th hop still had some air. New York with 7, New Jersey 1. Ball dropped in for New York. New Jersey with a quick return. New York has it now. New Jersey seeming like they're trying to push the pace, speed things up here. Floor pass for New Jersey. Failing bounce ball defended by New York. Duran having that ball pop out of his hand. Very low skipping across the floor. New Jersey with it. That's it. So that's the ball that they need to throw. It seems to be their most threatening ball, but this one was called long, so a little bit too much air on it. Probably needs to put that down on the ground a little further back toward his own goal. I believe this is again number 6 for New Jersey. Penalty shot right here. The ball called out. So New Jersey escapes that penalty. So I believe New York 7, New Jersey 1. New Jersey's coach saying they have plenty of time. Not sure I agree. New York with the ball, back to their goal. New Jersey with a quick return. Pretty loud shoe squeak right at the release of the ball. Has not been called much this tournament as a noise penalty. Most of the officials are waiting. If there's a sound that happens after the release of the ball, that's what they've been calling noise penalties this tournament. Ball at New Jersey's end. 2-hopper, the second bounce had some good air, but then it died right before the New York player. And Duran calls a timeout for New York. Probably have somewhere around 5 seconds left on their shot clock.
7:37.
7 minutes, 37 seconds left in the second half. So 7:37 left in the second half. New York with the ball at a timeout. They have 7 goals. New Jersey at the other end on your left with 1. Greg and Jonathan officiating. They should switch ends of the court during this timeout, something that referees do whenever there's an opportunity. So usually any sort of a substitution or a timeout. Also, if a ball needs to be moved for something like a ball over, they'll sometimes switch ends of the court at that point. So we'll see who's going to call this play over here on our right. New York with the ball. They threw right away. They had a short shot clock. New Jersey with a quick return. Called high. Not number 6. Not sure which player, but not number 6. So this is a different player defending this penalty shot for New Jersey. Last penalty shot New York threw out. Can they keep this one in? Not a very fast throw, but it seems like it tricked the New Jersey player, and it stayed in bounds. So 8 for New York, 1 for New Jersey. A ball that is very hard to throw on purpose. It smashed into the ground loudly and then rolled down the court. Sometimes those throws can be very effective because the defending team might think they are going to be a bounce ball, and they're waiting for a second bounce and don't realize the ball is rolling down the court. New York blocks it out. Ball will be dropped in for New York on their right. Low skipper, wide right. New Jersey dropping on their left. Skipping ball, blocked by New York. Back to the goal. New Jersey with a quick return. New York taking their time. You could really hear the topspin on that throw. 2 bounces before it connected with the New Jersey player. And the New Jersey throw very close to the post, blocked just out of bounds. New York's ball. That call was out. New Jersey's throw. I really liked that skipper. 3 bounces, hit the New York defender up high. New York doing a nice job. There's substitution here for New Jersey. Out number 9, in number 6. So it would have been impossible for number 6 to have a penalty, a throwing penalty earlier, because he was off the court, maybe? Unless this is a mistake. There are 6 minutes and 13 seconds left in the second half. New York with 8. New Jersey with 1. Waiting to see if this was a mistake from the coach for New Jersey, which would be called a penalty if he called the wrong number coming in. But if not, play will continue. New Jersey has the ball. It was an interesting scenario from New Jersey. We had a fake throw from a player. There was a long pause before the player with the ball actually threw, so the fake kind of being less effective in that setting. And the throw from New Jersey was a 2-hop bounce ball that really sailed over the middle of the court. Sounded to me very close to a long ball. After the block, Duran calls a substitution. Somebody out, somebody in. That's how those generally go. New York will start with the ball. Not a full shot clock. Second half, they're leading 8-1 over New Jersey. $6:52 remaining. Seems like a long substitution. Wonder if there's some problem. We shall see. If not, New York will start with the ball momentarily. The New Jersey players saying play at center, play at middle. Duran with the throw. Very fast two-hop bounce ball contained by New Jersey. Decent amount of topspin on that throw from New Jersey. You could hear it bounce off the New York player. Jersey's ball. Very quick return from New York, which very much caught New Jersey off. They're ready. You know, New York had been playing a very slow pace in the second half here, and so that quick return was able to find the back of the net. 9 for New York, 1 for New Jersey. 5 minutes and close to 20 seconds remaining in the second half. Dropped in for New York on their left. Very nice fast-paced two-hopper from Duran.
Off the center in the 5 and the 4.
Hit the center and then ricocheted into the back of the goal. Hit that center up high on their body, so that ball was definitely up high on its second bounce there. New Jersey's return, no good. New York's at match point. The score is 10 for New York, 1 for New Jersey. Ball over, so the ball's headed back to New York right now. Going to be dropped in. They have it, not dropped in. New York has the ball. And he puts it away. Oh, that was posting out. I am wrong. Still 10-1 for New York. New Jersey with the ball. Another quick return from New York. I think they're just seeking to put the game away, get a longer rest before their quarterfinal. New Jersey with a ball over, dropped into New York. New York throwing very confidently. New Jersey seems to have sort of a frantic defense right now. They've really slowed the game down. New York is pushing the pace a little bit. Very long ball there. Definitely too far forward when he put that ball into the ground. And second landing, it died right away. So just generally not really a throw that you want to make.
4-17 if they make
4-17. We expect the game to end right here with this New York penalty shot. And the New Jersey player makes the save. So New Jersey with the ball, 1 goal for them. About to throw against New York with 10. About 4 minutes left in the second half. Drop in for New York. Interesting that New Jersey called that ball middle as soon as it was dropped in on the sideline. The New Jersey players said to play it middle, so New York with the ball. Very nice skipper, lots of top spin from Duran. Skips over the center player into the back of the goal. 11-1 New York. That seals the deal for New York. They will finish second in Pool B. They will play the third place team from Pool A in their quarterfinal. And that's it from me. I'm going to go relax, and I think we've got a women's semifinal coming up next.
All right, welcome back to some live goalball action here from Turnstone Center, Plassman Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is our first semifinal match on the women's side of things here for this national tournament. The other semifinal match is going on in the Red Gym, and that features the Ohio Monarchs versus the Atlanta Blazers. The game that you've tuned into here is the New Jersey Honeybees versus the DC Corruption. And it looks like our starting lineup for the Honeybees is going to be from top. So the Honeybees are on the left side of your screen as you're watching, and the Corruption is on the right. From top to bottom, for the Honeybees, it looks like we have number 4, Amanda Dennis, number 3, Lisa Chakowski, and number 2, Jenna Tiberi. On the DC side of things, it looks like we're going to have number 6, Haley Andrus, number 3, Rosemary Martin, and looks like number 7, Megan Jensen. All right, well, that buzzer tells us that the pregame stuff is ending and we are ready to start. Referees reminding all of the folks in the gallery to remain quiet for the game. And it looks like DC will start with the ball. So the ball comes into the center. Megan Jensen is there. She will take the first throw, it looks like, for the DC Corruption. Jensen's throw from center is going to go out of bounds on the left-hand side. So we'll have a drop in to the New Jersey right wing, Jenna Tiberi. So Jenna with the first throw. Jenna sends that down. It's about an 8-9. Nice shot. Rosemary picks that one up. And Rosemary sends it back down a little bit past the center line, not very far. Bounces off Chakowski, and Amanda Dennis has that. Dennis comes down into her own 7 and throws that 77 gap shot, but Rosemary Martin is there and picks that up. And Chakowski with another save on the foot side. Good for her. She's not usually playing center very often for Team USA, but she's been doing a bang-up job of it here in these tournaments this year. Lisa's spin throw from center goes out of bounds to the right between the team line and the wing line. So the drop-in will be to DC left winger Rosemary Martin. Rosemary goes around to the 7, comes back cross court, but only makes it about cross to the 5. Chakowski has that and hands off to Amanda Dennis. Amanda Dennis coming out of her about 3, sends it down the middle. Haley Andrus has that. It bounced off of her a little bit, but she corralled it pretty quickly and passes it off to Megan Jensen on the right. So Jensen sends one cross court into about the 2. Tiberi now will return for New Jersey, and her ball goes into about the 4. Haley Andrus has it and passes off to Megan Jensen, who's now playing right wing. So our lineup has shifted a little bit for the DC. We've got from the top of your screen to the bottom, Jensen, Andrus, and Martin. Chakowski now with the ball in the center. Spin throw. Oh, and Jensen makes a valiant effort. So that was a nice bouncing ball. It hit Rosemary Martin's legs and popped over her, and Megan Jensen came in for backup defense and almost had that, but no such luck, and it's a goal for New Jersey, and they're up 1-0. The ball's back now to the left wing, Rosemary Martin. She sends it into about the 3. Chakowski is there. Hands it off to Jenna Tiberi. Tiberi on the right side, and she throws that one directly out of bounds. That was out of bounds from the second it left her hand, unfortunately. So, okay, so the ball is dropped in on the left-hand side. Rosemary Martin steps off the court, and Haley Andrus, who's the center, picks it up. She goes back toward the center and throws that pretty straight down. Maybe it's a 4. Picked up by Chakowski and handed off to Amanda Dennis. Oh boy, yeah. That was lucky. Boy, was DC lucky on that one. Rosemary Martin was not really set up right on that. And that ball came from center court but went out of bounds. Amanda Dennis's ball went out of bounds to the right-hand side. Martin now will throw. Oh, that was a high ball. Yeah. So Martin threw the ball pretty straight down the line, but unfortunately for her, they called it a high ball. It certainly was, so not a bad call. But there she is now, standing alone in the center of the court, and it looks like It looks like Amanda Dennis is going to take the shot. And Amanda sends one. Wow, nicely done. Amanda sent that. That was about a 97. She came all the way over to the right side of the court and threw back into that gap. And good job by Rosemary Martin to get that. So the ball drops in on the left for DC. Haley Andrus takes it and moves back to the center, throws back towards that left corner, and it bounces off of Jenna Tiberi and out of bounds. So the drop into Tiberi, the right wing for New Jersey. She takes a step into the gap and send it cross court, and that goes right to Megan Jensen. So Jensen now stepping into the gap as well, and she throws that one cross court, but that'll be well out of bounds. That was out of bounds before the team line on the New Jersey side. So now the ball will drop in on New Jersey's right wing, but it looks like Tiberi has stepped off the court, and Amanda Dennis has come over to take this drop ball on the right corner. So let's see what Dennis, if she throws from here or does some movement. She's going to take it from the post. She sends that right into the gap and right in between Haley Andrus and Rosemary Martin, right in that 7. That was a beautifully thrown ball, and those guys just weren't quite able to get into that gap in time. So 2-0 New Jersey. Rosemary Martin with the ball on the left. She throws it cross court, and that's caught by Amanda Dennis on the far side for New Jersey. Dennis kind of steps in towards the middle, does a nice spin throw, sends it back towards the corner, and blocked out by Megan Jensen. So the drop in to the right wing, Jensen, for the DC Corruption, and she's going to step into her gap, so her 7, and let's see where she throws. She throws it cross court, and Tiberi has that in about the 2. So a nice cross court and a nice block by Tiberi. Tiberi now to return it, and she sends it. That's about an 88, I'd say. And Rosemary Martin has that. So Martin to return the ball, and she sends one in the corner. And Tiberi has that right on the line. And Tiberi to return the ball cross court. Andrus picks that one up and passes it off to Megan Jensen. Jensen from about her 7 sends one into about the 4, and it's blocked forward by Jenna Tiberi, and she passes it back to Lisa Chakowski, and it looks like we have an official timeout because we have some noise, maybe? I'm sorry, no, it's not an official timeout. I think it was perhaps New Jersey that called the timeout. So we've got timeout here, and with 6 minutes and 26 seconds left. The New Jersey Honeybees have 2, and so far the DC Corruption are not on the board. So 2-0 with 6.5 left to play. All right. Chakowski with the throw right off the whistle. She sends that into 3. Megan Jensen is there. She blocks it almost out of bounds, but grabs it just before it goes over the line. Comes back into her 7, throws it cross court. And out of bounds at the team line again for that cross court shot from Megan. The ball's going to drop in now to the right wing, and again Tiberi has stepped off the court in favor of Amanda Dennis, who's going to take this shot from the right post here. Dennis sends another one into the 7, and it got past Haley Andrus, but Rosemary Martin was there. I think they both actually got a piece of it. So Martin throws that ball. That's about a 3-5 right at Chakowski. That one's not going to get past her. Chakowski now going to wind it up for that big spin throw. It's a 55 right at Haley Andrus. She's got it. She passes it back over to Megan Jensen, and they got to move. There we go. Jensen tries that cross court again. And that was better place, but blocked out by Jenna Tiberi. That might have gone out on its own, but Tiberi blocked it while it was still in bounds and sent it out. So Tiberi got the drop in for the right wing for the Honeybees, and she's going to send it down into that 7 gap again. That 97 shot is working for her. And Andrus blocks that and gives it to Rosemary Martin. Martin sent that one right up the middle, right at Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski hands it off to Amanda Dennis and steps out of the way so that Dennis can throw from the center. Oh boy. Oh, and again with an almost amazing backup defense play from Megan Jensen. That ball came out of the 5 into the 7. It hit Rosemary Martin pretty hard in her torso, bopped over her, and Megan Jensen almost made the play to keep it out of the goal, but no such luck. So now Rosemary Martin with the ball. She sends one straight down the line. That's blocked out by Jenna Tiberi, and with about 5 minutes left to play in the half, we've got 3-0 New Jersey over the DC Corruption. Jenna Tiberi now from almost center sends that one. That gets blocked out, but it probably would have been out of bounds on its own anyway. So the drop into Jensen, who's the right wing for the Corruption. Jensen steps into about her 7. And sends one cross court into about the 3-4. Tiberi blocks it forward a little bit. It struggles to kind of grab it up, sends it to Chakowski, who gets rid of it quickly to avoid that 10-second penalty, and it goes back towards the corner where Megan Jensen is waiting. Jensen hands it off to Haley Andrus, and Andrus sends one pretty much straight down the middle, maybe a little left of center, about a 4, and Chakowski's got that one. She sends it back to Amanda Dennis, who's got it from the center, and that one goes into about the 7-8 again, and is blocked out by Rosemary Martin. Rosemary has the ball on the left-hand side now for DC. Send it into about the 8, and Jenna Tiberi gets that. Tiberi now, that's a nice line ball, and kicked out by Rosemary Martin. So that was a nice 9-9 shot there from Jenna Tiberi. And Haley Andrus is going to come over and take the ball on the drop-in, and she steps into about the 3 and throws it a short cross into about the 6. Chakowski's got that. And Chakowski will give it to Amanda Dennis. So Dennis from her 3 throws it cross court. Oh, and Rosemary Martin with a nice block again sends that one out of bounds. It's a good throw, good block, and the drop in to Martin on the left. So this left wing Martin sends it right down the middle at Lisa Chakowski. You're not gonna score too many down the middle with Lisa in there. So Lisa throwing from center court, big bounce ball. Oh, and that hits the top of Haley Andrus's body and just bounces over into the goal. Boy, that's the kind of ball that's hard to block because it was just so high. It was so high. So good effort from Haley, but unfortunately for the DC Corruption, we've got a 4-0 game. The New Jersey Honeybees on top, and we have 3 minutes and 43 seconds left to play in this first half. So DC has the ball. Megan Jensen from the 7 throws it cross court and again out of bounds. She's not having such great luck with that cross court so much today. Unfortunately, that was out of bounds before the team line. The drop into the right wing for the Honeybees, Jenna Tiberi. She steps into her 7 and sends one into about the 3. Not a bad throw placement-wise, but didn't have a lot of speed on it. Jensen picks it up and we'll send it from her 7 back across court. That one was inbounds, actually nicely placed in that 2-3 spot. Tiberi sends it out of bounds. Now we've got Amanda Dennis coming over to the right side. She picks up the ball for New Jersey. She's walking back to the left, and we'll send it from about her 3-4 into she was going for that corner shot, and she had Rosemary Martin completely flummoxed, and she was not in the right position, but the ball did go out of bounds instead of right into that corner like she had hoped. So the drop in on the left-hand side, Haley Andrus comes over and picks that up, and she sends it into the corner for Jenna Tiberi to pick up. Jenna now sends one right into about the 8, and Martin is there. Martin with a fairly quick throw back. Not too bad of an effort. That's an 88, and Jenna has that. Jenna sends one right down the middle. Haley Andrus has that one easily. Haley hands off to Megan. And Megan Jensen with the throw. And that's goes into pretty much in the center. It might have been a 4, but Lisa Chikowski grabs that up. And now Amanda Dennis will return the throw for New Jersey. She sends that into about the 8-ish. And Jensen sent it forward, chased it, passed it to Haley Andrus. And Haley was trying to get rid of the ball and avoid that 10-second penalty and threw it out of bounds on the left-hand side. The drop in to the right-hand side, but Chikowski picks it up and she spins from the 7 and sends it back to that corner. Oh, and Rosemary Martin gets a toe on it and sends it out of bounds to that right side. And so now here's Martin starting from her 1, the left wing, and she sends it into about the 4. Chikowski has it and gives it off to Amanda Dennis for the throw. Dennis now moves back towards that left post and throwing out of about her 7, 8 maybe, and sends it down the line. Jensen blocks that one and will return the ball for DC from her 7, and she sends that right down the middle, and Lisa Chikowski's right there. Chikowski hands the ball off to Tiberi. Tiberi, the right wing, comes back over to the right and sends it into about the 8, and Rosemary Martin is there for that one. Martin now sends one out of bounds. So we have a minute and 43 seconds left to play in this half. The ball's going to drop into the right wing for the Honeybees. That's Jenna Tiberi. Jenna steps into about the 7 and sends that ball to kind of right at the middle. Haley Andrus is there, and Andrus is going to take the throw from center this time. And Andrus's throw, oh, so close, right at the corner. Tiberi wasn't there. She had gone actually a little bit out of position, and that ball hit the post and went out. So the drop in went into the right side. Amanda Dennis came over, and she's throwing from the right cross court, and that one will go out of bounds on the left side. So that was a 9-0, I guess, since it didn't quite hit that 1 that Amanda was going for. The drop in to the right wing, Megan Jensen for the DC Corruption, and she's throwing from her 9. Straight down the... oh. And that was a high ball called on Megan Jensen for the Corruption. So we'll have a penalty throw now from the Jersey Honeybees. It looks like Amanda Dennis is lining up at back center for the Honeybees. And Dennis sends that one. Oh, and Jensen got a foot on it. Dennis sent that one in deep into the 7, and Jensen worked hard to get there and got a foot on it, but kind of kicked it into the goal. Martin, right on the whistle, throws that one into about the 8. Tiberi gets it. It's a good strategy there by Martin. Oh, and Tiberi with a nice smooth ball that went right in between Rosemary Martin and Haley Andrus. There's a nice throw from Jenna, and so now the score stands at 6-0 in favor of the Honeybees, and we've got a timeout. All right, so there's the 15-second whistle. The coaches are leaving the court, and we are getting ready to start again. Megan Jensen has the ball for the DC Corruption. She's playing right wing for them, so she's at the top right of your screen. She's over by that post, and she's going to send that ball cross court. Ooh, and Jenna Tiberi hits her in the legs, and she pops it out of bounds or blocked out. The drop in comes to Tiberi, and she's going to take the throw herself there from the right-hand side. Tiberi sends that one into the 7. This time Martin is there to catch that one. Martin now with the throw for DC, and that's about a 32, and Tiberi blocks that one out of bounds. So Jenna Tiberi gets the drop, and she'll step into her 7, and she threw that one cross court and well out of bounds. That was out of bounds before the team line on the DC side. The drop in goes to DC right wing Megan Jensen, and Jensen sends one cross court into about the 5-0, and that goes off the body of Tchaikovsky and directly, well, it goes out of bounds. Amanda Dennis was there trying to make a backup play, but she didn't need to because it was kicked out of bounds. So the drop into the right wing gets taken by Amanda Dennis, and she sends one into about the 6-ish. Nice bouncing ball, but Haley Andrus is there. Andrus sends one back, kind of, I don't know, for her maybe a 44, and Lisa Tchaikovsky gets that. Lisa now with a spin throw, that big bouncing ball. This time Andrus is there. That one came right to the middle. And Andrus's throw goes off to the right, towards the right corner, and is picked up by Amanda Dennis. And there we go. That's the buzzer ending the first half. So at the end of the first half, we have the New Jersey Honeybees 6 and the DC Corruption 0. Okay, we are ready for the second half of this game. We had a substitution for the Corruption over the halftime. So number 3, Rosemary Martin, went out. And number 2, I think it is Amanda Aswell, came in. And Amanda's going to play center for the Corruption. And now we've got, from top to bottom, Andrus, Answell, and then on the left wing now, so at the bottom of your screen, Megan Jensen. So that throw came from Andrus on the right corner, cross court into about the 3. Tiberi now returns the ball. That one's popped over, and Aswell is going to end up with it, I think. And she passes to Haley Andrus, who sends the ball out of bounds to avoid that 10-second penalty. So Aswell kind of stopped that ball, and it just sort of laid there.
So that was hard to find. And then when she got it to Andrus just had to get it out of bounds. So the ball goes back down to the other side of the court. Amanda Dennis sends one down the line, Andrus with the block, and she sends one pretty quick throw back across court, and that's off the arms of Jenna Tiberi and blocked out. So the drop into the Honeybees' right wing, Jenna Tiberi. Jenna will take it from the corner. And she sends that in. That's about a 97. And Aswell is there. Pass goes to Megan Jensen on the left wing. And Jensen throws that one right out of bounds. It was almost, she just kind of almost stepped out of bounds in her approach, and so dropped the ball on the line, and then it went immediately out of bounds. The drop-in will go on the right-hand side. Tchaikovsky's come over to take that ball. She's going to move back towards the center. Not all the way back. She's in about her 6. Of course, by the time she does that, finishes that big spin and throw, she's in the 5, and she sent that one right at the 9, and Megan Jensen does a nice job of kicking that one out of bounds. So the drop in for left wing Megan Jensen, she steps into the 3 and sends that one back at the corner, but out of bounds a bit on the left-hand side. So out of bounds at the wing line. And now the drop in again for Jenna Tiberi on the left. Tiberi steps into her 7 and throws the ball cross court. Andrus is there. Andrus now sends that one right down the line. Nice ball, and Amanda Dennis blocks that one out. So good throw, good block on that play for sure. And now we've got Amanda Dennis on the top left of your screen, throwing from her 1, and she sends that. Oh, that was a nice ball and a good block by Haley Andrus in the 3. Andrus now with a cross court shot. I think it nicked the feet of Tchaikovsky and then was hit the torso of Jenna Tiberi. So Tiberi's got it and will send it back down the line. And good job, Megan Jensen blocks that one and sends that one back down the line. It's just the tiniest bit out of bounds. So that one is out. They're going to drop it in on the right side for the Honeybees. Lisa Tchaikovsky is there to pick that one up. She steps back into the 7. Looks like she's winding up for that big spin throw. And there she is with that spin bounce, and that goes right into the 7, but Megan Jensen is there and blocks it. Jensen to return the ball. And she sends it, it's about a 33, and Tiberi is there with the feet. Catches that, and Tiberi sends it back down. Kind of a 22 shot, from her 8, so an 88 shot. And looks like Oswald sent one into about the 7 from the center. Didn't have a lot of speed, but well placed. There's a pretty hard shot from Amanda Dennis. It's went off the body of Aswell and kind of drifted slowly toward the left side of the court. Megan Jensen, recognizing that it was moving slowly and that no one had control, found it and tossed it out of bounds. So the ball will come back down here to the left-hand side of your screen and be dropped in for right wing Jenna Tiberi. Tiberi from the 7 will send that cross court and out of bounds. Well, I guess it wasn't quite out of bounds because Haley Andrus caught it, although I think it would have eventually gone out of bounds. Andrus with a nice 99. Ooh, and I thought maybe Amanda Dennis was going to try for the quick shot, but she doesn't. She comes all the way over to the right-hand side and sends that one into the 3. Andrus kind of hits it with her body forward to the center, Aswell, and Aswell picks up the ball and sends it down, kind of a straight shot right down the middle to Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky with a big spinning bounce ball, and that one's snapped up by the center and sent off to Haley Andrus on the right-hand side. Haley with a cross-court throw, blocked out by Jenna Tiberi. And we'll have a drop-in for right-wing Tiberi for the Honeybees. Tiberi starting right from that corner. And she sends that one into about the 7, 8-ish. And Megan Jensen has it. Jensen with that gap-to-gap shot there, but it's blocked by the feet of Tiberi. Tiberi now. Send it right back the way it came from Megan Jensen. Jensen picks it up and walks it over to Haley Andrus. Haley with the cross-court shot. Oh, and that's blocked out by Jenna Tiberi. Now we have a substitution coming up. And number 2, Jenna Tiberi, is going to go out of the game. And number 7, Shelly Palmadessa, will come in and take her place. So Palmadessa on the court now, and the first throw after the substitution came from Amanda Dennis, and it's a long ball. She threw that out of the center, big bouncing ball, but unfortunately for her, long. So she will defend, and it looks like Megan Jensen. Oh nope, she handed it off at the last second to Haley Andrus. So Haley Andrus from back center sends one. Oh, it's a beautiful shot right at the corner, but Amanda Dennis is there. Amanda Dennis has some really good defensive skills and can cover a lot of ground. So good throw from Haley Andrus and an excellent block on Amanda Dennis's part, and we're back in play. So now Shelly Palmadessa throws that one from the left wing for New Jersey into the 3. Haley Andrus sends one back. That's kind of into the 7 for her. And Palmadessa comes up with that one again. So Palmadessa sends an 11 down there, and that gets blocked out by Haley Andrus. Haley now with the ball in that 3 gap. Well, she bounces it a little, but right at the middle. And Lisa Tchaikovsky has that one. Tchaikovsky with a big bounce. And that one is stopped and passed off to, looks like Megan Jensen came up with it. And Jensen with that 33 gap shot, blocked by Amanda Dennis. Dennis with a big spin throw at the middle, comes right at the middle, blocked by Aswell, who passes it to Megan Jensen. And Jensen sends one right at the middle at Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky hands off to Palmadessa. Palmadessa from that far top left post sends it across the court to the other corner. It's blocked by Jensen. Jensen has it a little bit forward, and she will step back into the team area and throw it into about her 3, where Amanda Dennis comes up with it. Amanda Dennis, the spin throw right at the center, and that's Aswell has that one pretty easily. She passes over to Haley Andrus, the right wing, and she throws that one unfortunately out of bounds. That was out of bounds in between the high ball line and the team line for the Honeybees. So the ball will drop in for the right wing now on the Honeybees, and that's Amanda Dennis, number 4. And looks like that ball went somewhere. We're trying to find it. Oh, there comes the goal judge. And so the ball drops into Amanda Dennis there on the right. She steps into the gap, that 7 gap. Does a spin throw and sends that one out of bounds on the left-hand side. So the drop in to Haley Andrus. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm not. I'm not quite sure what's happening. So the referees are conferring. It looks like perhaps there's some sweat or something on the floor, and the goal judge was going to dry it, but there wasn't an official timeout called. I'm not sure exactly what happened. It's really hard to tell. So, and the referees confer. Okay, so we've got some really wonderful volunteers here that are helping us out, and so the goal judge is a volunteer goal judge, and the player Andrus had asked for the floor to be wiped because it gets wet and slippery from all the sweat and stuff, and we don't want anyone to be hurt. And so the goal judge kind of took it upon himself to start wiping the floor, but the actual referee had not called for the official timeout for the equipment check there. So we have the floor wiped. And the ball is dropped now in front of Haley Andrus. Haley hands that ball to Megan Jensen, and Megan's going to come back into the 3 and throws that one unfortunately out of bounds at about
the high ball line, the Jersey high ball line. So the ball will be dropped into the right wing. So that's the bottom of your screen. And Tchaikovsky comes over and she'll take one from this corner here. Big bouncing ball. Ooh. Wow, that was a close one, but nice defense there by Megan Jensen. In the 7, she popped it up with her body, but then was able to get behind it and get it, stop it before it went any further. Her return went right down the middle. Tchaikovsky handed it off to Amanda Dennis, who threw it at the center. And, oh, Haley Anders trying a spin throw there. Unfortunately for her, it went a little bit out of bounds. And so now we're going to have Shelly Palmadessa send one down the line. Andrews picks that up pretty easily. She sends one cross court, and this one is also going to be out of bounds. So that one went out of bounds almost at the team line, and is dropped in for the Jersey Honeybees right wing, Amanda Dennis. So Amanda sending one from that 9 into about that 7. It's blocked by Megan Jensen, and actually blocked all the way across to the far side of the court and out of bounds. So the drop in for Haley Andrus, who's the right wing for the Corruption, and she sends that ball into about the 7, her 7, I should say. And Tchaikovsky has it. Tchaikovsky throwing from the 3 at that 1, blocked well by Haley Andrus. She hands it off to Megan Jensen. Jensen running around to about her 3 and sends it into about the 4 for Tchaikovsky. And it looks like, I think it's New Jersey just called a timeout. So with 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to play in this half, the score still stands: New Jersey Honeybees 6 and DC Corruption 0. Okay. So as this timeout concludes, Lisa Tchaikovsky has the ball in about the 6 for the Honeybees. She will take the first shot here after the break. She sends that into the corner, so about a 51 there for Haley Andrus, and Andrus picks it up and sends it right down the line, blocked out by Shelly Palmadessa. So now we have a substitution for the Jersey Honeybees. Lisa Tchaikovsky is going to come out of the game, and number 5, Jasmine Morel, is going to go in. So we'll see if they shake up their lineup a little bit. It does. It looks like Shelly Palmadessa is going to come over and play center, which is a good spot for her. She's got some pretty good defensive skills, and Jasmine will take up Shelly's old position on the left wing. And so now after the substitution, Amanda Dennis has come over to left wing. And it looks like, well, I'm all confused now. Sorry, my bad. Amanda Dennis has the ball. And, so through that, about a 44. Aswell gets it and hands it to Haley Andrus. Haley sends that one right in between Shelly Palmadessa and Jasmine Morel, who took up the left wing spot for the Honeybees. And I think it hit one of them, and I have something kind of obstructing my view, so it's hard to tell which one of them it hit. But really nice throw by Haley Andrus right into the gap. And first score on the board for DC Corruption, 6-1 is the score now. And on the left wing for New Jersey, Jasmine Morel sends one cross court. Megan Jensen has that one. And Jensen puts one in the gap. Amanda Dennis is right there. Dennis now from her 7. That spin bounce ball goes back at the center, and Aswell's there. Aswell hands that off to Haley Andrus, who takes it back to that right post and sends it down the line to Jasmine Morel. Morel kicks it forward with her body. Palmadessa up quickly and gets that one handled and back to Jasmine. Jasmine sends one right down the line. Andrus grabs that one up, and she'll go back into the team area and release the ball, but it goes pretty dead center, and Palmadessa has it easily. There's a throw from Amanda Dennis. She was throwing out of the center, and that one is called a high ball, so Dennis will defend. Let's see who's going to throw this one for the corruption. It looks like Haley's got the ball right now. So Haley Anderson, she's actually walking all the way over to the right side, and she sends that. That's about a 98. That was a good ball, and inbounds, and pretty close to the corner. Not exactly in the corner, but a good ball, and Amanda Dennis just gets over and kicks it out of bounds. So the drop in for New Jersey goes to their left wing, Jasmine Morell, and Jasmine puts one right in the middle. That's collected by Aswell and passed off to Megan Jensen on the left. Megan sends one just out of bounds on the left-hand side. It's picked up actually by Amanda Dennis, and then Dennis will take the throw. It's about a 87 shot right there, and it goes right in between Aswell and Jensen. And so beautiful throw there, very well placed by Amanda Dennis, and bouncy and all the things that make it hard to defend. So that one went right in between the two DC defenders. And the score now stands at 7-1 in favor of the Honeybees. Looks like we have a substitution now for DC. It looks like looks like Michael Clark is coming in for DC. So Michael Clark will come in to replace Megan Jensen on the left wing for the DC Corruption. And the ball gets dropped right at her feet. So she will get the ball right here, her first step on the court, and she sends it down. That's about a 22, I'd say, and collected by Amanda Dennis. Dennis with that gap-to-gap shot, off the foot of Amanda Aswell and in the goal. That was a nice throw. Amanda Dennis is hitting those gaps, I tell you. All right, so Michael Dennis returned the ball. She sends that one into maybe the 3-4-ish. Palmadessa gets that with her feet. That's a nice block, and hands it off to Amanda Dennis, who sends one down the middle. Aswell collects it after a bit of a bounce, and then Haley Andrus gets it to Haley, and Haley returns hers right down the center. Palmadessa has to chase a little bit to keep that one, and sends it back to Jasmine Morell, the left wing for the Honeybees. Morell sends one into about the 3-4-ish, handled by the center as well. And now Haley Andrus. Haley Andrus, I think, just kind of lined up incorrectly and threw that ball straight out of bounds. So, and she just maybe didn't square up her shoulders or something before that throw, because that went out, almost hit, just went to the left of the scorer's table. So, so Morell has the ball now for Jersey on the top left of your screen, the left wing, and she sends that one pretty much right down the middle, and as well corrals it, sends it to Michael Clark, who tries to get rid of it pretty quickly and does a good job of getting a shot off, but it didn't have much power. She really didn't have time to set that one up. So that went into the 3, collected by Tchaikovsky, or no, not Tchaikovsky, Palmadessa, who hands it off to, and she handed that off to Amanda Dennis, and Dennis's last throw was about a 71. It was a nice ball right into the corner, and Haley Andrus did a nice job of blocking that one. So our final score for the game is 8-1 in favor of the New Jersey Honeybees. All right, our next game here in the Plasman Gym, these USABA Goalball Nationals, is a men's quarterfinal match. And so we have the top seed from Pool A playing the number 4 seed from Pool B. I don't know actually which team came from which pool, but I can tell you that on the left we're going to have the New Jersey Thunder, and on the right the DC Stars. And I am so sorry. I have been talking this whole time without any audio. I really, really am sorry. So, we are now watching the New Jersey Thunder on the left versus the DC Stars on the right. Your lineup for New Jersey has the ball. That's Dan Palmadessa coming back to the right side with the ball. He's the right wing for New Jersey. He's going to throw it at the center. Tom Foley for the Stars. Foley with a fairly quick return back to Kevin Orcel. Kevin blocks it forward a little bit and then passes it back to Harrell. On Alfonso Harrell. And Harrell's throw goes into the 3, and Caleb Birkmeyer has to work a little bit to block that, but he does. So Birkmeyer now, the right wing for the Stars, sends one right down the middle. Actually, no, that went into the 3, and that's blocked out by Dan Palmadessa. Palmadessa now sends a bouncer cross court and out of bounds, right at around between the team line and the wing line. The ball drops in for Birkemeyer on the right, and Birkemeyer hands the ball off to Tom Foley, and Foley sends one at the corner, and that's out of bounds as well. So your lineup top to bottom on the left-hand side, which is where the Thunder are, is Harrell, Orcel, and Palmadessa. And that was Harrell throwing one from the 1 into about the 6-7. It's fielded by Tom Foley, and he sends it back, and Dan Palmadessa blocks that one out of bounds. For the Stars, we've got from top to bottom Caleb Birkemeyer, Tom Foley, and Sloop. Kurt Sloop is your left wing. So, okay. Palmadessa's cross-court ball is blocked out by Caleb Birkemeyer. And Birkemeyer, the right wing, is going to take the ball. He moves all the way over into the 3, so kind of where a left winger would normally throw from, and sends a bouncer, a gap-to-gap shot, and Palmadessa looked like he might bobble that one with his feet a little bit, but ends up with it. Palmadessa with a bounce ball back right at the center, Tom Foley. Foley now to throw for DC. And he sends that one into about the 6. Kevin Orcel has it. And Kevin send the ball he steps left and throws right. A nice throw there, and it's blocked out by Kurt Sloop. And Jersey Thunder coach Jake Chikowski calls a timeout. So here we are. We are have about 4 minutes and 8 seconds left in this half, and the Jersey Thunder are leading by a score of 2-0. All right, so at the end of this timeout, no, I guess New Jersey didn't call the timeout. My apologies. DC did, because DC now starts with the ball. Tom Foley sends one from the center in towards that right corner, and Alfonso Harrell is there. Alfonso now the left wing for New Jersey does a spin throw, and he sends that from the 1 about into the 3, and Caleb Birkemeyer blocks that one out of bounds. That was a nice throw, nice block, and so good play on both ends of the court there. And now Birkemeyer's going to move over to back center and make his approach from there. He sends that one towards the corner, but out of bounds. I'm not sure if that was blocked out or was going to go out. Maybe a little bit of both. Who knows? So the drop in on the left wing for Harrell. Harrell hands the ball to Kevin Orcel. And Kevin makes a nice throw into about, it's probably a 1-2, a pretty good throw, and that's blocked out by Caleb Birkemeyer. So Birkemeyer now will return the ball down to the Jersey side of the court. He starts in his 7 and sends it across into about the 1-2, and Dan Palmadessa has that one. So now Dan will take it from about his 7-8, and that's about an 88 shot right down, not quite on the sideline, but Kurt Sloop is there. And Kurt sends one down kind of left to center into about the 4. Kevin Orcel chases it for a minute and then sends it back to Dan Palmadessa, who throws it cross court towards that corner there that's being blocked by Caleb Berkemeyer, and Berkemeyer comes up with it. Berkemeyer now moving all the way into that sideline, but coming across towards the left, towards the bottom of your screen with his cross-court throw, and that goes into about the 4. Dan Palmadessa retrieves that and sends his shot also into about the 4, so his was about an 84. Tom Foley caught that one in the middle, took a step left, did a spin throw, and sent it out of bounds at about somewhere between the team line and the wing line of New Jersey. So the dropping on the right-hand side gets handed off to Kevin Orsell, who takes it from about his 7. He shoots that 77. It goes off the leg of Tom Foley, and Kurt Sloops kind of jumps all over that, and he comes up with it. So now Sloop returns the ball back towards the Jersey side. He sends that into about the 6-7. A nice cross-court ball there, and Orsell gets it, passed it off to Harrell, and Harrell sends one. That's about that might have been an 8-9, but that's handled by Caleb Berkemeyer. Berkemeyer now sent it down into about the 7, and Kevin Orsell picks it up. He passes it off to Dan Palmadessa, and Palmadessa sends one down the middle. Tom Foley has that one pretty easily. Foley now seems to be getting ready to throw. He's got a little spin bouncer that goes to about the 6-7-ish maybe, and it's handled by Kevin Orsell. Orsell gives it to Alfonso Harrell, who throws about a 13-ish, and that's handled by Berkemeyer. Berkemeyer now, the right wing for DC, throws about a 97, and that catches Kevin Orsell, I think, in the face maybe. And so I believe we have what's going to be maybe an injury timeout, or maybe it's just a New Jersey timeout. I don't know. He looks like he might be a little bit hurt. So we're going to hope that Kevin is going to be okay, and maybe just a little bit stunned. Sometimes getting hit with that ball really can hurt quite a bit. So it's moving quickly, this ball, and these fellows are putting their whole bodies in front of it and their faces and everything like that. So we just want to make sure that Kevin's going to be okay. And okay, so New Jersey had called a timeout. So, or maybe that was a medical timeout, and now New Jersey's calling a timeout? I am really not sure. Oh, I think there was a timeout, and then now there's a medical timeout. I don't know. Whatever it is, we're still in timeout. We're trying to see if Kevin is going to be able to continue. He looks like he is. He's standing up now at least, and he's putting his eye shades back on, and it looks like he is going to return to play. A little bit shaken up, but none the worse for wear. Good job, Kevin. And the referee is checking his eye shade, and he is going to stay in the game. Well, good job, Kevin. So Jersey will have the ball to start. Alfonso Harrell has the ball, and he's walking it back towards his 3-4, I'd say, is where he's starting. Now he's heading back toward that left post. And now he goes way back over to the post. And he sends a bouncer. That was a long ball. So Alfonso Harrell will defend this ball. And it looks like for DC we're going to have Caleb Berkheimer with the throw. Alfonso set up at back center, and Berkemeyer is just a little bit to the right of his own center line at about maybe the 6. Berkemeyer with that lefty throw, and he sends it really kind of right down the middle, just a little bit left of center, so sort of a short cross into the 4, and Harrell has that one. So So Alfonso Harrell from that left wing is going to try again. That one's not a long ball, so that's good. He sent that cross court into about the 7. It went off of Kurt Sloop, and Tom Foley picks it up in the center. Foley sends one right down the middle for Kevin Orsell, and Kevin backs up to take his throw. Kevin sends that one pretty much right down the middle, back at Foley. Foley now from back center. Does another spin throw, and he sends that one towards the corner. And, oh, that's bobbled around a little bit, kind of rolled around past Harrell and ends up getting picked up, I believe, by Dan Palmadessa, who handed it to Kevin Orcel, who then threw a long ball. So now Kevin Orcel will defend. Let's see how he does. And I'm not sure who is going to throw for DC yet. It looks like Tom Foley has the ball. Yes, yeah, I believe Tom Foley is going to take this penalty shot, and Kevin Orcel is lining up just a little bit to his right of center, so in about what would be the 6 for New Jersey. Wow, okay. And Tom Foley threw that one from his center line into about the 6-7, and Kevin blocked that one. So good throw, good block, and we're ready to start play again. New Jersey now has the ball, and looks like they're doing an eye shade check on Kevin, making sure that his eye shades didn't get bumped with that penalty shot hitting him pretty hard in the body. And so it looks like Dan Palmadessa is over on the left side in about the 3, and he's going to throw for New Jersey. He sends that one into maybe the 4. Now he's working his way back around to his starting spot, and Foley sends one down at Alfonso Harrell. Harrell now returns one cross court, and Foley catches that with a foot and passes it off to Kurt Sloop. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that's Caleb Birkmeyer. It looks like Caleb Birkmeyer has come down and is now playing left wing for the DC Stars, and Kurt Sloop is at the right wing at the top of your screen. So my apologies there. And there we have it. That is the end of the first half. So a tight match here. The score at the end of the first half is the Jersey Thunder 2 and the DC Stars 0. So we'll be back with second half action here in just a little bit. And we are ready to start the second half with this New Jersey Thunder versus the DC Stars. Thunder starts this half with the ball, and everything is pretty much the same player-wise, but the Stars have moved around a little bit. Now we've got from top to bottom Foley, Sloop, and Birkmeyer. So Foley moved from that center to right wing, and Sloop came from the left wing into the center, and Birkmeyer is back there. Sloop is on the right wing. Sloop is on the center, and Foley's on the right wing. Wow, brain not working. So Foley sent that one from the right corner into the center. Kevin Ursell popped it forward a little bit, but grabbed it up and sent it over to Dan Palmadessa. Palmadessa threw that one kind of right back at the center, and Sloop grabs that up and passes it to Tom Foley. Foley does a spin throw and sends it to Kevin Ursell in about the 4. Ursell now will take the throw for New Jersey. And he bounces one right back at the center. Kurt Sloop knocks that forward, and he's chasing it and makes the pass off to Caleb Birkmeyer. Birkmeyer from the left wing and about his 3 sends about a 33 down, and Ursell blocks it forward and passes it to Dan Palmadessa, the right wing for the New Jersey Thunder. Palmadessa throws one a short cross into about the 6. That's blocked off the chest of Kurt Sloop and out of bounds. That rolled pretty slowly out of bounds, so when this ball gets dropped into Tom Foley, he'll want to get rid of it relatively quickly. And he does. He sends that back into the center. Wow, off the feet of the center, Kevin Ursell, but Dan Palmadessa is there to back him up and catches that one. He throws about a 78 back down the court, and Caleb Birkmeyer is there. Birkmeyer now moves in a little bit towards back center, throws a nice big bouncing ball into about the 7, and that's Palmadessa gets that one. Palmadessa sends a short cross, but Sloop is on it. Sloop passes over to Foley, the right wing, and Foley will throw from about the 7. He throws that one cross court and out of bounds. So that was out of bounds at about the wing line for the Thunder, and the drop in on the right side for the Thunder is going to be picked up by Kevin Ursell, who'll take the throw actually from this right wing spot. Ursell sent that one almost immediately out of bounds. That was out of bounds, I think, just before the mid-court line. So the drop in to the left wing, Caleb Birkmeyer for the Stars, and he's going to take the shot from about his 3. So Birkmeyer sends that one into about the 3-4. Ursell chases it a second and then sends it back to Dan Palmadessa. Palmadessa, the right wing now, with a line shot. That goes a little bit into the 8, and Birkmeyer is there. Birkmeyer now from the left. He throws it right at the center, Kevin Ursell. Ursell blocks it a little bit forward with his body, collects it pretty quickly, and then sends it back to Alfonso Harrell. Alfonso sends that one cross court, kind of in the center. Caleb Birkmeyer comes up with it. Birkmeyer, sends that one into the 6-7, and Kevin Ursell kind of went the wrong way on that one, and Alfonso Harrell just kind of never really got down, and so that ball went right into the goal there in between those 2 young men, and now the score stands 2-1 in favor of the Thunder. So Harrell now with the throw, kind of down the line. Foley is there. And Foley with the spin throw sends it to about the 7. Ursell collects that and will take the throw himself from about his 3. Ursell sends that one into that. It was a 33 gap shot, a really nice shot, and it went off the hands of Kurt Sloop and into the goal. So 3-1 now in favor of the Thunder. So DC with the ball now. Caleb Birkmeyer in his 3, the left wing. He sends that one out of bounds on the left-hand side. So now Alfonso Harrell has the ball. He's walking back toward his left wing spot for the Thunder, and he sends that cross court. It comes in at about the 5-6, goes off the feet of Kurt Sloop and almost out of bounds, but Caleb Birkmeyer collects it and sends it back down across court at Harrell. Harrell gets that one and sends it cross court again, back only about toward the center, where Sloop picks it up and sends it to his right wing, Tom Foley. Foley with the throw. He sends that into about the 8, and Harrell is there. That ball's now in the hands of Kevin Orcel, and we have a timeout called by New Jersey. So with 6 minutes and 6 seconds left to play in the second half of this quarterfinal match, we've got the New Jersey Thunder with 3 and the DC Stars with 1. So there's the 15-second call. The coaches are clearing the court, and Dan Palmadessa has the ball for New Jersey, and he's walking over to that right post. Okay. And it looks like the DC Stars have switched their center and right wing again. So now Tom Foley is back in center and Kurt Sloop is back on right wing. That throw from Caleb Burkmeyer went cross court into the 7. Kevin Orcel returns it from the center back to about the 8. And Burkmeyer returned it again back to the center. Dan Palmadessa now moves into his 3 and sends it. That's going to be out of bounds on the left-hand side. So the drop in now for the right wing, Kurt Sloop. And Kurt comes in towards the center a little bit, maybe into that 6-7 spot, and throws that gap shot, gap to gap, collected by Kevin Orcel, and Orcel will take the throw for New Jersey. That goes into the 3, and a good block by Kurt Sloop. He picks it up quickly and returns it, but right down the middle, and Kevin Orcel is there. Kevin hands the ball to Dan Palmadessa, and Dan goes all the way to the right side and throws back at the 7. Caleb Burkmeyer collects that one, and Burkmeyer now takes the ball almost to back center, and he sends it down back at that corner where Dan Palmadessa is waiting. Palmadessa now from the right corner sends it back down the middle. Wow, Caleb Burkmeyer was really over on that, and Caleb Burkmeyer went over the center line and kicked that one out of bounds on the right-hand side. He kind of was out in front of Tom Foley. That was quite a play. I'm not sure if he planned that, to be honest. Anyway, Kurt Sloop with the ball. He throws it kind of cross court at the center. Kevin Orcel gets that and passes it off to Alfonso Harrell. Alfonso with the throw from his left wing. He throws about a 13. And Foley picks that up and sends it back down into about the 6-7. Orcel gets it and sends it off to Harrell again on that his left wing. And that's a nice shot down the line, blocked out by Kurt Sloop. So good throw, good block there. And the drop-in will come to Sloop. And Sloop's going to take that shot from the right corner. He throws it cross court. It gets to about the middle. Kevin Orcel has it and hands it to Dan Palmadessa. Palmadessa, the right wing, is actually going to come into the 3 and throw from kind of that left wing spot, and it goes cross court into about the 6-7, and Caleb Burkmeyer has it. Burkmeyer now with the ball on the left side. He throws it cross court, and that is blocked out by Alfonso Harrell. It was a nicely placed cross court ball, and Harrell did a nice job to get it out. So Harrell now with the ball. He's the left wing for New Jersey, and he sends that one down the center, and it goes right over the legs of Tom Foley and into the goal. So another goal for New Jersey, and the score now stands at 4-1 with 3 minutes and 51 seconds left in this game. So now it looks like, wow, big switch up again. It looks like now we've got Caleb Burkmeyer in the center, and he throws from center and pops that one, wow, off the feet of Kevin Orcel and into the goal. So Burkmeyer answers, and now the score is 4-2, and we have a lineup change. Just the positions changed here. Now for the Stars, from top to bottom of your screen, we have Foley, Burkmeyer, and Sloop. So Foley right wing, Burkmeyer center, and Sloop left wing now for the DC Stars. Alfonso Harrell has the ball in the left corner for New Jersey. He sends that one down the middle. Burkmeyer is there. Burkmeyer from back center now. Actually, he steps far to the left, and he's going to throw that from about his 1 or 2. He sends that one cross court. It gets a little bit to the right of center into about the 6, and Kevin Orsell has it. Orsell moves back and throws. Oh boy! And that ball goes off the feet of Caleb Burkmeyer and into the goal. So now we have a score of 5-2 in favor of the Thunder with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game. Caleb Burkmeyer has the ball for the DC Stars at back center. And he bounces one kind of right down the middle, but it's a tough one, and the big scramble does not pay off, and it goes off the feet of the Jersey center, Kevin Orsell, and kind of works its way into the goal, and both Paul Modessa and Harrell diving at it, but not quite able to get it. So now we're at 5-3 in favor of the Thunder with just over 3 minutes left to play in the game. Harrell with the throw for New Jersey. That goes from about his 1 to about the 2-3 and is blocked out on the top there by Tom Foley. So the ball is going to drop in front of Foley, who's the right wing now for the DC Stars, and he'll take it from that right post. And he does a spin throw, cross court, and that is going to be out of bounds. So with 2:51 left to play, Dan Palmadessa sends one down. That's about a 98. And it bounces off of Kurt Sloop, and Caleb Burkmeyer comes up with it. Burkmeyer now from back center. Big bouncing ball, but it kind of lost some steam. Kevin Orsell picks it up in about the middle of the court and passes it off to Alfonso Harrell. Alfonso Harrell now with the throw from his 7, and that's kicked off the feet of, and that's a ball over. That was right off the feet of Caleb Burkmeyer. He kicked that one hard and almost had it, but not quite. So ball over, and the Jersey Thunder will get another chance to see what they can do. Ball is on the right-hand side now. Alfonso Harrell indicating that he's going to take this shot from about his 8. From about his 2. And he sends that 22 down, and Tom Foley is right there waiting for it. We got a timeout called. And I'm not sure who called it, to be honest, but it's a regular timeout. So we have 2 minutes and 14 seconds left to play in this quarterfinal match between the Thunder and the Stars, and it's Thunder 5, Stars 3. So there's the 15-second call. The coaches are clearing the court, and DC has the ball. Tom Foley has it, the right winger. He has it up there at the top of your screen on the right-hand side. And we're still with Foley, Burkmeyer, Sloop lineup, and Harrell, Orsell, Palmadessa. Foley with the spin throw. That's about an 88. And Alfonso Harrell has that. He hands it to Dan Palmadessa, and Dan sends that one right down the middle. Smooth, quiet ball, but right at the center. So Caleb Burkmeyer now will step left and throw from about his 3. A big bounce ball cross court, and that is collected by Alfonso Harrell in the corner. So nice well-placed ball, but Harrell is there. Harrell's line shot is blocked by Tom Foley, and Foley now will return the ball. Bouncer kind of into the middle, and Kevin Orsell has it. Kevin passes to Alfonso Harrell, and Alfonso will try again, and this time his throw goes into the 3. And Tom Foley kicks it a little bit forward, and Caleb Burkmeyer comes up with it. Burkmeyer now steps left into about his 4 and throws one, a bounce ball right down the middle. It gets over the center, Kevin Orsell, but Dan Palmadessa comes up with it and returns the ball quickly to the 1, to his 1, and it's blocked by Tom Foley, who sends it down the line, maybe into about the 7. It's blocked by Orsell, and he hands off to Alfonso Harrell. Harrell now on the left wing for New Jersey sends one into the 3, and Foley is there. Foley will return, big bouncer. And that one is just out of bounds. That was not very far out of bounds, but out of bounds nonetheless. And so with 43.8 seconds left, the Thunder still lead 5-3. And Alfonso Harrell, the left wing, has the ball. Alfonso's cross-court shot is blocked and corralled by Kurt Sloop. Kurt hands the ball to Caleb Burkmeyer, and Burkmeyer from back center sends that one very bouncy, and I think too bouncy. That's a long ball, unfortunately. So now Caleb Burkmeyer will defend the court on his own. He looks like he is setting up, interestingly, on the far right side of the court. I don't know if he... Oh, now he's coming back towards center. And Alfonso Harrell is going to throw the ball for New Jersey. So he's throwing from the center. And wow, nice block there by Caleb Burkmeyer. He makes a good run almost all the way out to the sideline and kicks that one out of bounds. So no goal there on the penalty for the Thunder. And Caleb Burkmeyer will take the ball from the right-hand side. And he bounces it pretty high, but it's not very quick. And so Burkmeyer's throw there went from his right wing to the left wing side there across court, and now Dan Palmadessa, the right wing for Jersey, has it. Palmadessa sends it into about the 6, where Burkmeyer gets it, and New Jersey calls a timeout with 3.2 seconds left. So it looks like, or maybe it was DC that called a timeout. Somebody called a timeout. There's 3.2 seconds left, so I think that DC could potentially get one last throw down the court if they are throwing it as soon as the referee blows the whistle. But barring something really outrageous happening, it's likely that the Thunder are going to be the victors in this match, in this quarterfinal match. So. But let's see. They're sending the coaches off the court and getting ready to restart the game for the last 6.2 seconds. The ball is in the hands of Caleb Burkmeyer. Burkmeyer stepping to the right, so he's going to throw from his 9, it looks like. Oh, now Burkmeyer's walking back toward his left, towards the 3. So he is in the 3, and looks like he's just going to hold on to the ball and not even attempt a shot. So there you go. That was a good game, well fought between these two teams. But ultimately, the New Jersey Thunder will be advancing to the next round, and they win this match by a score of 5-3 over the DC Stars. Thanks for listening, and we'll have another semifinal match coming up for you, or not semifinal, I believe quarterfinal match coming up for you here in just a few minutes. Okay, and we're live back here at Plasman Gym for this next quarterfinal men's match between the Killer Cobras and the New York Empire. It looks like the Cobras lineup, starting lineup, is going to be Cobra's starting lineup is going to be from top to bottom: number 2, Adam Young; number 6, Jacob Kamaunu; and number 9, Dylan Pleasance. On the other side, they're on the left side of your screen as you're looking. On the right-hand side for the Empire, we've got number 1. I think that's number 1 anyway. Nope, it's not, because they don't have a number 1. It looks like we've got number 6 playing left wing at the bottom of your screen. Wait a minute. They don't have a 6 on their roster. He's wearing... Oh, no, he's number 5. I'm sorry. Okay, so we've got number 2, number 7, and number 5. So we've got Tashim Brown, Manuel Puma, and Jerron Black are our top to bottom for the Empire. So let's see. So the Cobras are going to start with the ball in this match. And their first throw goes kind of right down the middle, and that's collected by number 7, Manuel Puma. Puma throws it back down into about the 6, and number 6 for the Killer Cobras. And that is... That is Jacob Kamaunu collected that, and he handed it off to his left wing, number 2, Adam Young. Young's throw went into about the 3, and now got chased and sent back, but their right wing, the Empire right wing Brown, sent that one out of bounds to avoid the 10-second penalty. So back here, the ball is with the Cobras. Their right wing, number 9, does a quick cross-court shot into about the 3-4. Brown comes up with that one. Brown sends that ball well out of bounds. Ball dropping in for number 2, Young. Young sends that down the center, and that's collected by Puma. Puma gives the ball to Jerron Black, and Black sends a bouncer into about the 4. And we're scrambling to pick it up, but finally the center comes up with it. And he sends a bouncer back down into about the 3 for Brown. Brown sends the ball right down the center, and the King Cobra's center, Kamaunu, picks that one up. Gives it to the right wing, Young, who sends another one down to the center of the court for Puma. Puma sends a big bouncer, and it goes over the center, but he reaches back and grabs that and sends it off to number 2, Young. Sorry. Young's line shot is blocked out by Tashim Brown and will be dropped. The drop in will come to Brown, but Jerron Black is over there. Black takes that shot and throws it cross court, and it is blocked by the right wing for the Cobras, number 9. He sends that ball back into about the 4, and the center Puma takes the ball. Puma throws one at about the 4 for the Cobras. The center catches it and sends it off to the right wing, number 9. That cross-court throw is handled by a combination of Black and Puma. Puma comes up with it and hands the ball to Jerron Black. Sorry, it was Brown and Puma who fielded that ball, passed to Jerron Black, and he puts a beautiful shot right in the corner, and it's 1-0 Empire. Cobra's shot goes just left of center, and Brown returns the ball into about the 6-7. Now Young for the Cobras will return the ball, and his shot goes right in between Tashim Brown and Manuel Puma for the goal. So it's tie score now, 1-1. Jerron Black with the ball on the left wing for New York. He sends that right past Dylan Pleasance, the right wing, number 9 for the Killer Cobras, and into the goal. It was a nice shot, and Pleasance just wasn't able to get there in time. So 2-1 Empire, and the ball drops into Pleasance. Pleasance now in the spin throw, and that's going all the way across court, and Tashim Brown blocks that one and picks it up just before it goes out of bounds. He's going to throw from that far right corner and all the way across court and out of bounds. So it looks like we have an equipment check here for number 9, Dylan Pleasance for the Killer Cobras. There. Let's see. Looks like they were checking his eye shade maybe? I'm not sure what they were doing. Oh, okay. I guess they were. And now we're all good. The ball was dropped into Dylan Pleasance, who hands it off to Adam Young, and Adam Young moves up towards the left side of the court and throws back at the center. Manuel Puma takes the ball, steps into his 7. There's a spin throw and sends it into the corner. Ooh, and that bounces off the post and out. There's a little bit blocked there also by Young. Drop into Young, the left winger for the Cobras, and he sends it into about the 3-4. Puma chases it a minute and then passes it back to Jerron Black. Black with the throw into his 3, and that's blocked out by Pleasance. So the drop goes into the right wing Pleasance, and Pleasance throwing from about his 7 goes across the court into the 2-3, and Brown handles that one. Brown backs up to the goal so that he can start his approach. He throws that cross court and out of bounds, and that was out of bounds before the team line there for the Cobras. The ref is going to drop the ball in front of Dylan Pleasance. And Pleasance will take the shot from about his 8, and he throws that way out of bounds. He let go of that one. He did a spin throw and just kind of let go of it before he had gotten completely through his spin. So while the referees chase down the ball, our head ref, Linda Wellborn, is checking Manuel Puma's eye shade for him. And the ball is dropped in now for left wing Jerron Black for the Empire. Oh, Black's throw gets past the center and is fielded by Young for the Cobras. Young returns, and he sends that one out of bounds. So Tashim Brown threw that one cross court from the right wing to the left wing of to the right wing of the Cobras, and it's blocked out by Pleasance. Pleasance gets the drop on his right side and sends the ball cross court a little bit past center, and that's fielded by center Puma. Puma passes to Jerron Black. Black sends one gap shot, 7-7. Pleasance gets it, tries to quick throw it back, but doesn't have much speed on it. Black gets there, And Black tries to return the favor of a quicker throw, and it ends up a little bit out of bounds. So the drop in to Dylan Pleasance on the right-hand side for the Cobras, and he throws it way out of bounds, this time on the left side. So he's having a little trouble with that spin throw here in the initial part of this game. That one going way out of bounds to the left, and his previous one going way out of bounds to the right. The drop in picked up by Puma, and Puma comes to the left of center and throws a bouncer right at the center Kamaunu. Kamaunu passes off to Yang, and Yang sends about a 33 shot down. Tashim Brown gets it and passes it off to Puma for the throw. Puma sends that into the corner. It goes off the hands of Dylan Pleasance. Pleasance had cheated kind of to the left, since that's where the ball was initially coming from, and he wasn't able to get back in time to really get a good block on that ball, and so he kind of pushed it into the corner of the goal. So now, with 5 minutes left in the first half of this quarterfinal match, we've got the New York Empire 3 and the Killer Cobras 1. All right, back in play now, and Dylan Pleasance has the ball. He's thrown from about his 7. Spin throw, that's a 77 shot. Jerron Black picks it up and quickly returns, and that is kicked forward. Oh, that was kicked forward by Dylan Pleasance, and the center, Kamaunu, made a valiant effort to get it, but no luck. It went across, ball over, and Jerron Black has it, and he sends another one. Pretty hard shot there. That's about a 11 or 12, and that's blocked out by Dylan Pleasance there, the right wing for the Killer Cobras. And it looks like we're going to have a substitution for the Cobras. Number 9, Dylan Pleasance, is going to come out of the game, and it looks like, trying to see who they're sending in. Number 8, which is Junior Asiu. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. If I'm not, or I apologize, Mr. Asiu. And he is going to come in and take Dylan Pleasance's spot. It looks like, yes, it does look like he is going over to that right wing spot for the Killer Cobras. So now our lineup is Hong, Kamaunu, and Asiu. So Asiu with the ball, the right wing for the Cobras. His shot is about a 77. Oh my. And that's unfortunate. So the center for the Empire, Manuel Puma, hit that off of his feet, and instead of it going directly behind him where Jerron Black was actually positioned and would have gotten it, it bounced off to the left and went into the far corner. So that's a goal for the Cobras. Oh, but Jerron Black answers right back with a nice gap shot there from the 1 into about the 3-4. And so now we're at 4-2 in favor of the Empire. That cross-court shot from Yang goes to Black. Black sends a gap shot of 33 back at Asiu. Asiu hands it to the center, Kamaunu, and Kamaunu, unfortunately, with the long ball. And so he will defend Jerron Black's shot. Jerron Black from back center does a spin throw, but he sends it right at the center. I don't know how he missed that. I think he just did not have his legs together, and it went right in between his legs. So Kamaunu, unfortunately, wasn't able to stop that ball, and now we've got a 5-2 game in favor of the Empire. The ball was moving fast, I will say that for it. It was a fast shot. So now here's number 8, Asiu, and he sends one into the corner just out of bounds. The drop-in will go to the left wing, Black, for the Empire. Black releases that right as the whistle blows, and it goes into about the 8-9 and is blocked out by Asiu. Asiu now with the ball for the Cobras in about his 8. And there's a bouncer. It's going right to the center. And Manuel Puma has that one easily. So Puma with a spin throw goes right down the middle, and Kama Unu has that. He'll take the throw. Kama Unu, the bouncer. That goes into about the 3, and it's blocked towards the sideline, and then Brown makes a good effort to make the final stop on it. Brown's spin throw from the 9 goes about into the 5 and is blocked by Kama Unu. He passes off to Asiu, the right wing, and the right wing sends that one. That's about an 88 to Jaron Black. Black takes that up quickly. And sends it down, right down towards that corner, and Asiu is lucky to get that one kicked out of bounds for block out. So Asiu now, the drop-in goes to him, but he hands the ball off to Yang, and Yang's cross-court throw is blocked by the center, Puma. Puma sends that one back at Asiu. Asiu has that one in about the 7, and he'll set up for his throw. Asiu sends that one right out of bounds. That was out of bounds before the high ball line on the Killer Cobras side of the court, so very far out of bounds. The drop into Jaron Black, the left wing for the Empire, and Jaron is moving in towards the center, not quite all the way to center. Does a spin throw. Oh my. And that ball, the center kind of just went the wrong way, but Asiu blocked it backwards and to the left, and Yang was able to pick it up. Yang's throw was right at the center, and Puma grabbed that one easily. Puma's ball also went back toward the center and was blocked out by the Killer Cobras center, Kama Unu. Drop into the right wing, Asiu, and he hands the ball off at back center to the left wing, Yang. Yang sends that one out of bounds on the left side, and that was out of bounds probably maybe at the high ball line on the Cobras side of the court. Drop into Tashim Brown, and Brown has the ball. He's stepping in a little bit into his 7. A nice spin throw and out of bounds on the right-hand side. So now the drop in will come into Adam Yang, and Yang will take a cross-court shot, and Jaron Black is right there. Black with a gap shot, and that's kicked forward by Asiu. The center chases it. Kama Unu passes it back to Asiu, and Asiu, instead of risking the 10-second penalty call, just tosses it out of bounds. So the ball will now come back to Jaron Wright for the Empire. No, I'm sorry, Jaron Black. I don't know where my brain is. Jaron with the throw from about the 3, and it hits Asiu and pops a little bit, but it comes right back to his hands, so he's got that one. And he throws one cross court. And Tashim Brown sends that one out of bounds on the right-hand side. So the drop into Brown. Brown at his right post. Sends that one cross court. Oh boy. Wow. Did Asiu just barely get... I'm not sure what that is. So Asiu barely got a toe on it. It rolled very, very slowly forward. It rolled through the team area, over the high ball line, and then Asiu was chasing it, and he kind of squished it under his armpit, and it popped out of bounds because it was rolling forward right along the line. So I'm not sure if it's going to be a ball over. The referees are having a bit of a discussion. I'm not sure what the call is going to be here, but I'll let you know. And it says the ball's out. Okay, so it's going to be ball over, it looks like. And so Jaron Black has the ball now for the Empire. He starts his approach out of bounds, and he dropped that right on the line. I could see where he was going with that, but he just was came a little bit around on that and sent it just a little bit out of bounds. So now the ball will be dropped in for the right wing for the Cobras. And that's number 8, Junior Asiu. And he will take the ball from his corner. Let's see where he goes with that. And he sends it across into about the center of the court. Puma has it. And Puma with the spin throw back at the center. And that's collected by Kama Unu. Kama Unu passes off to Yang.
And Adam Young from about his 3 sends a 33-ish, 33, 34. And that's picked up by Puma and passed off to Tasheen Brown. Brown throws a high ball. That was very much a high ball. It's a good hard throw, but unfortunately didn't hit the ground quite where it needed to. So Tasheen Brown will be defending. And it looks like we're going to have Adam Young, number 2, take this shot from back center. Young sent it right down the middle, and unfortunately Brown kind of went to his right, and so that one is in the goal. So right now we've got a score with 1 minute left to play in this first period. The score is New York Empire 5 and Killer Cobras, not King Cobras, Killer Cobras 3. Back in action, Brown's throw from the left corner goes to the center and is blocked by Kamaunu. He chases it and passes it back to Young. Young's throw goes right down the middle, and then a bounce ball from Puma also to the center. And and that was a throw from the center Kamaunu, and he threw that one out of bounds just past the center line on the left-hand side. So the drop-in will come into the Empire's right wing to Sheen Black, and he'll take this one from about his corner. By the time he spun and released it, he was probably in the 7 or 8, but it was out of bounds on the far left side at about the team line. And so the drop-in will go to Asiu, the right wing for the Killer Cobras. Asiu bounces one down to Jaron Black. Black with a quick throw. And Kamaunu collects that and drops it off for Young. Young's ball goes right down the middle, and Puma with a quick throw back. Oh, unfortunately, that was a long ball. And fortunately for the Killer Cobras, because that one looked like it might have been a goal. It bounced around over the defenders there a bit. So Puma unfortunately will now have to defend, and it looks like we've got Adam Young again, and he's going to take the ball from about his 7. And he throws it kind of a short cross into about the 4, and Puma has that one pretty easily. Actually, he kind of was not terribly far from where that one ended up. So Puma handed the ball off to Jaron Black. Black is coming all the way back down to his left post and does a spin throw, sends that into about the 2, and just barely caught between the feet of Asiu. And that will be the end of our first half. So with 1 half left to play in this quarterfinal match, we have the Killer Cobras on your left with 3 goals, and the New York Empire on the right with 5 goals. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, the officials are doing the eye shade checks as we get ready to start this second half, and looks like we've had substitutions for both teams. For the Empire, now we have in place of Tashim Brown, Alvin Suarez has come in, number 3 for the Empire. Not sure what position he's going to play yet. They're still kind of huddled in the center getting their eye shades looked at. And then Dylan Pleasance has come back into the game to replace number 8, Junior Asiu. So we've got, it looks like Yang, Kamaunu, and Pleasance, top to bottom on the left-hand side of your screen for the Killer Cobras. And maybe it's going to be Black, Puma, Suarez. Let's see. Well, they're switching it up here on the Empire side. It looks like we've got from top to bottom Puma, Black, and Suarez. So Black playing center, Puma on right wing, and Alvin Suarez, who just came into the game, is going to be on the left wing. So the score as we start this second half is Empire 5 and Killer Cobras 3. So Jerron Black starts off the Empire's half quite well. He sends a big spinning bounce ball from the center to center, and it pops over Kamaunu and into the goal. 6-3 now for the Empire. Yang with the ball for the Killer Cobras. He sends that right into the corner, but Puma is there. Puma sends one back right at the center and bobbles it a little bit, but Kamaunu comes up with it and passes it off to Dylan Pleasance on the right. Pleasance throwing from about the 6. Ooh, and that ball goes, oh, wow. That ball was, the center missed it. Jerron Black missed it, and it went off the feet of Puma, almost into the goal, but between Puma and Suarez, they were able to grab it up. Black's return shot went out of bounds on the left, and so now the drop-in goes to the right wing, Dylan Pleasance. He sends one right at Jerron Black. Black passes off to Manuel Puma. Puma sends one cross court and out of bounds at between the high ball line and the team line on the Cobras side of the court. So this ball is going to be dropped in now on the right-hand side for number 9, Dylan Pleasance. It looked like maybe Adam Young was going to come over and take that ball away and throw, but he has walked over, returning back to his spot there on left wing. And so number 9, Dylan Pleasance, will take the throw. He throws that cross court and into the scorer's table just about. So that was well out of bounds. And so now the ball goes back down to the Empire. Drop-in went to Puma, but he hands off to Black. Black from back center bounces a big one at the corner. Oh, and number 2, Adam Young, just couldn't quite handle that. It hit his body and bounced up, and he kind of rolled a little bit backwards, and it just went off and then into the goal. So, Yang sends a cross-court shot that was just barely blocked out by number 3, Alvin Suarez. And now Suarez will take the throw from the left wing for the Empire. Suarez bounces one. That's about a 33, and it's caught by Kamaunu, who hands off to Pleasance. Pleasance sends a 33 right back at Suarez. So Suarez has the ball now for the Empire. Suarez sends one cross court, and I think that's going to be out of bounds. Yep, it is. So Suarez's ball goes out of bounds somewhere in the team area, I believe, on the side of the Cobras, but out of bounds nonetheless. Adam Young's 13 shot gets picked up by Manuel Puma, and Puma goes to the right post and throws it right at the center. And so Kamaunu has that one. He chases it for a minute and has to pass it back to number 9, Dylan Pleasance. Pleasance just kind of gets a shot off, but not a good one because he was worried about time. And so that 33 is blocked by Alvin Suarez easily. Suarez sends a bouncer back down
into about the 2-3, and that's kicked out of bounds by Dylan Pleasance on the right. Pleasance now the right wing for the Killer Cobras. He takes the ball from his 7 and shoots that 77 shot. It kind of goes off the hands of Jerron Black and into Alvin Suarez. Suarez's throw goes back down the middle, and that's going to be kicked out of bounds by the center, Kamaunu. The drop in will be to the left wing, Adam Young for the Killer Cobras. And Young, from that post, sends one into the 3. Jerron Black gets that with his feet, kicks it forward a minute, and is able to grab it quickly. He walks back to back center, sets himself up for a big bouncing ball, but that one goes into the 3 and is corralled by Dylan Pleasance. Pleasance now to return the ball, and that goes into the 3, and Manuel Puma has it. Puma now from his right post. Oh, and that goes off the hands, the unfortunate hands of Kamaunu, and far over the body of Pleasance, who was there backing up Kamaunu. So the ball went into Pleasance. Pleasance handed it off to Adam Young. Young's throw went into about the 6-7 and is collected by Jerron Black. Black from back center with the spin throw, and that goes into the 7. Pleasance is there for that. Pleasance to return it. It's a cross-court shot blocked out by the right wing, Puma. So the Empire right wing, Puma, will get the ball back, and he's up there by the right post for his throw. He sends that one cross-court and out of bounds on the left, and that went out just before the team line on the Cobra side of the court. Drop in for Pleasance. Pleasance with the spin throw, that's kind of a 77. Alvin Suarez has that one pretty easily. And we have a timeout for New York. So as we come out of this timeout, Jerron Black for the Empire has the ball at back center, and he'll take the throw. Spin throw that goes back into the 3. It's off the hands of the center, Kamaunu, and into Dylan Pleasance, who is there. Pleasance now from about his 7 sends it cross court into the 4-ish. Black is there. He kicks it forward a little bit, chases it, and then kind of walks back into the team area and gently sort of rolls it back at center. Kamaunu grabs that one and passes it off quickly to Pleasance. Pleasance with the return cross court and out of bounds on the left-hand side. So this drop will be to the Empire right wing, Puma. Puma comes across to about his 3 and the throw from there. He throws it kind of trying for cross court, but it went to the center. And Kamaunu grabs it and sends it back straight down the middle to Jerron Black. Black gently rolls that one over the center line to Kamaunu, who I think meant to pass it to Pleasance on the right-hand side, but ends up passing it out of bounds. We have 5 minutes and 46 seconds left to play. Not really sure. That ball now comes back to Alvin Suarez on the left side, the left wing for the Empire. Suarez sends a 33 and returns, Dylan Pleasance returns about a 75 that Jerron Black gets. And Black just kind of throwing these very slowly, not even standing, just kind of rolling them back slowly. That's a couple, this will be the 3rd time he's done that. Kind of right at the center and very slow balls. I'm not sure what he's doing. There seems like a lot of time left in the game for that. But what do I know? That's their strategy, and we'll see how it works. The center there, Kamaunu, sent one into the corner, and Puma caught that and returned it back to the opposite corner.
for Pleasance. Pleasance sent one right down to Jerron Black in the center, and Black threw that one a little bit harder into about the 7, and that was collected by Adam Young. Young sends one down the line, and that's blocked out by the right wing Puma for the Empire. The drop in will be for Puma. And Puma sends one cross court and out of bounds. So we've got just over 4.5 minutes left to play, and the score is 8-3 in favor of the New York Empire. Pleasance sends that one cross court, and it's blocked by Puma. Puma, the right wing for the Empire, will send one kind of right down the middle. That was a 95, I'd say. And the center Kamaunu sends that one into about the 6 for Jerron Black. Now Black threw that one. That was a nice hard throw. And the center Kamaunu kicked that one right out of bounds for the Cobras. So the ball will drop into the Cobras' left wing, Adam Young, and Young's going to throw a cross-court ball. It gets maybe to the 6 for Jerron Black to pick up. Black with that spin throw right into the 3-4. That's collected by Kamaunu, who passes it off to Pleasance. Pleasance with the return cross-court, and that one's more towards the corner. A nicely placed shot, but Puma has it. Puma throwing cross-court and back at Pleasance. Pleasance is there. And Pleasance, the right wing for the Killer Cobras, will take this shot. He is throwing it back. That went about into the 3 and picked up by Puma. Puma with the cross-court shot that's going to be out of bounds. Now, Adam Young takes this one for the Cobras from the right side of the court. He's been playing left wing, but came over and took that ball, but he sent it kind of right down the middle, and Jerron Black was there. Black now sends the ball into the corner, and that's going to be blocked out by Young. Young with the ball now, the left post for the Cobras, and he sends that one into the 3. Jerron Black is there for that one as well. Black now taking his sweet time. That ball goes kind of right of center into the 6-7, and it's going to be blocked out by this. I'm not sure if that was the center Kamaunu or if that was Young who blocked that one out, but it's blocked out nonetheless, and the dropping goes to Young. Young steps into his 3 and throws that 33 gap shot, and it's blocked by Puma. Puma with the cross-court shot, and that was blocked out on the corner by the right wing, Dylan Pleasance. Pleasance now with the ball for the Cobras from the right. There's a spin throw and sends it pretty much right at Jerron Black. Black now sends the ball rolling back, and that is blocked by Kamaunu, who passes it back to Pleasance. Pleasance with the kind of, oh, look at that. Pleasance with that shot. That was maybe a 5-6, and it just kind of hit Jerron Black in the chest and went right up and over him. So now the score stands at Empire 8 and King Cobras 4. So Puma, the right wing for Empire, will take his shot, cross court again at Pleasance. Pleasance has it. And he tries a relatively quick shot back at Puma. Puma gets that one, and he'll set up on the post. Puma sends that one right at the center, and the center sends that back to Jerron Black, also at the center. So Black now with the throw from center into about the 7-ish, and that's handled by Young. Young sends one into about his 3, and Black collects that. Black now throws it. It goes kind of off the hands of the center Kamaunu and into the body of Pleasance. Pleasance sends it right down the middle, and the Empire call a timeout. So with 1 minute and 43 seconds left to play in the game, we've got Empire 8, Killer Cobras 4. right, so Jerron Black is prepared to take this first shot after the timeout. He's lined up in his 7 with the ball, and he sends that. That's a 7-7 gap shot, kicked by Kama Unu and collected by Yang. Yang sends it right back at Jerron Black in the center. And Black kind of lackadaisically sends it back at the center for the Cobras. Kama Unu now sends that one well out of bounds on the right-hand side, and that was before the high ball line on the side of the Empire. Alvin Suarez now to throw for the Empire. He's got that 33 gap-to-gap shot going, and that's collected by Pleasance. Pleasance picked that off his feet and chased it just the tiniest bit and nailed it down. His cross-court throw goes into about the 3-4, and Jerron Black picks it up. Black walks a little bit over to his left and sends that one right at the corner. Dylan Pleasance picks it up, sends it back at the middle at Jerron Black. Black very slowly rolling the ball now across, and Kama Unu picks it up, and timeout was called by, I think the Cobras called that timeout, but I'm not going to swear to it. So we have 50.2 seconds left to play, and the score still stands at Empire 8, Killer Cobras 4. And as the coaches clear the court, the Cobras have the ball in the hands of Adam Young, and he's looking to take that first shot. And now they're checking the eye shade of Jerron Black down here on the Empire side of things. He checks out just fine, and so now we've got, again, Adam Young with the ball ready to throw for the Cobras in about his 3, so the left wing, and he releases that pretty quickly in the 33, and that goes right off the legs of, I believe, Manuel Puma and into the goal. So nice goal there for the Cobras, and now it's 8-5. Puma with the ball. He's going to throw across court into that corner, and Pleasance returns another cross-court shot into the back at Manuel Puma in that corner. Puma passes it to Black, and Black sends it down court to Adam Young. Young releases right on the word play, but sends it right at Jerron Black in the center of the court. Black now moving kind of slowly, and he'll send it back kind of down the middle. A nice easy shot for Kama Unu to collect. Kama Unu sends it back into about the 3-4, and Black has that. Black throws that one out of bounds. And we have 5.3 seconds left, and it looks like this is a bit of a foregone conclusion that the Cobras are going to be eliminated here, and the New York Empire will move on. So there's your final score, 8-5. Empire over the King Cobras. We're going to take a break for a little bit. We've got some time in the schedule now, and we'll be back in at 5:20 with a men's semifinal game, and we'll have all that action for you here in a little less than an hour.
Hello and welcome back. We are actually in the kind of in the middle of this semifinal match between the New York Empire and the New Jersey Thunder. Apologize for the late start. I misread the schedule a bit, so let's see where we are. It looks like the score is 3-0, and we have 6 minutes left in the first half. Okay. Okay, so the New York Empire is on your left on your screen for those of you watching, and the Thunder is on the right. Dan Palmadessa for the Thunder just threw the ball from his 3 down to the 5, and the center there, number 7, Puma, caught that and returned the ball right down the center. Kevin Orcel, the center for the Thunder, corralled that and gave it back to Dan. Dan throws this time from his right wing position, just a little bit left of center. And that throw was taken by Empire's right wing, number 2. Empire's right wing, number 2, which is Tasheen Brown. So our lineup, so now Jerron Black just threw that one for the, oh boy, Jerron Black threw that one for the Empire from about his 3 into about a 4-5, and that bounced over the center, Kevin Orcel, and into the goal, and now the score is 5-0, and now we know that it is, in fact, the Empire who are ahead. So our lineup again for the Empire, from the top of your screen to the bottom, is Black, Puma, and Brown. And for the New Jersey Thunder, it's looks like Palmadessa, Orcel, and Harrell. All right, so with just under 5 minutes to play, Harrell, the left wing for the Thunder, sends the ball down into about the 3. It was about a 33 shot and blocked out by Tasheen Brown. Brown, now the right wing for the Empire, will return the throw. He sends that cross court at Dan Palmadessa, and Palmadessa blocks that one out on the right-hand side. Palmadessa with the ball. He's moving across to the left wing spot. He throws that ball right at Tasheen Brown, and Brown blocks that one out as well. The ball dropped in on the right to Brown, who hands it to Black, and Black goes back to his left wing spot and shoots across toward the center. Kevin Orcel kicks it ahead of him and now passes it back to Alfonso Harrell on the left wing. Alfonso shoots one right down the middle. Manuel Puma has that one, and he'll take the throw. He sends that one into about 3, and that's blocked initially by Palmadessa and then picked up by Orcel. Orcel throws one cross court, and that's blocked out of bounds by Jerron Brown. The drop into Black, Jerron Black. Jerron Black now has the ball. He's the left wing for the Empire. He sends one into the middle. Oh, and that was a big bouncing ball, and it hit the very top of Kevin Orcel's hip, I think, or body somewhere, and then I think may have skimmed Alfonso Harrell as well on its way into the goal. So now the score should be, I believe, 6-0 in favor of the Empire. And we've got 3 minutes and 53 seconds left to play in this first half. Back in play now. Harold played that shot from about his 7, and it was a short cross into the 4, handled by Puma. Puma throws it back down the middle, another short cross into about the 4. Orcel collects that and passes it off on the right-hand side to Dan Palmadessa. Palmadessa with a bouncer right up the middle at Puma. Puma returning it. Ooh, just right of center, and a lucky defensive play there. That ball went off of the feet of Kevin Orcel and then off of the hands of Alfonso Harrell and out. Harrell got the drop and threw a 13 that was collected by Puma. Puma passed off to Tasheen Brown, who threw it back at the 7 for New Jersey. And that's kicked forward by Alfonso Harrell and eventually makes its way across the midline and is a ball over. So ball back now to the Empire side of the court, and Jerron Black has it on the top left of your screen there. Oh, and that was just barely blocked out by Dan Palmadessa. Hit his feet and bounced, and luckily bounced just a little bit to the left and out of bounds rather than into the goal. Palmadessa from back center does a spinning throw, but right down the middle, and Manuel Puma is right there for that one. Puma will now take his shot, and he throws it into the 7, and Palmadessa is there. Palmadessa throws that 7-7 gap shot. Jerron Black with a quick throw back, but out of bounds. He did that spin throw and I think just spun a bit too far and sent it straight out of bounds. The ball was dropped into Palmadessa. He handed it off to Alfonso Harrell, and Harrell now on the right-hand side, or on the left-hand side, sends about a 15 right to Puma. Puma has to chase it down, but then passes it to Tasheen Brown. Brown with the throw, and that goes to about the 6, and it's bouncing toward the goal, but Palmadessa is there. Palmadessa now from his 7. Throws it cross court into about the 2. That was a nicely placed ball, and Tasheen Brown did a nice job getting that out of the court and out of play. So the drop into Brown, he'll take it now, the right winger for the Empires. He throws cross court, nice block by Kevin Orcel, and he sends back a quick throw, but too much down the middle, and Puma was right there. So now Jerron Black trying again. He throws a cross court shot into about the 7. Harrell has that one. Harrell sends a cross-court one at Jerron Black. It went kind of off the feet of Puma, I think, but Black nailed it. And that one went through the arms of Kevin Orcel, but Dan Palmadessa collected it. Palmadessa with a big bounce, so it kind of died after the second bounce and just sort of dribbled into Puma, and he picked that up pretty easily. Puma's shot going towards the corner. Harrell is there. Harrell with the spin, sends it back into the 3. Tasheen Brown kicks it forward. Puma does a quick job of getting to it and sends it back to Brown for the throw. Brown throws that cross court and out of bounds on the left-hand side. So the drop-in will come into the Thunder's right wing. That's Dan Palmadessa. He steps in towards the middle to almost the 6, I'd say, and shoots that ball back towards the corner to about the 8. Jerron Black is there. Black now with the throw from the left corner. Sends that into about the 4. Kevin Orcel is there. He does a quick shot back, but again right at center, and Manuel Puma has no problem catching that one. Puma now with a bounce ball right at the center. Orcel. This time he sends it not at the center, which was good, but out of bounds. So I think he was trying for that corner and just didn't quite get there. So Brown for the Empire sends one from the 9 into about the 4. Orcel gets it and passes it off to Dan Palmadessa, the right wing. Palmadessa throws about a 77 gap shot. Black gets it and he'll return the quick throw back into that 7. Orcel is there. Now he's going to quick throw it back in the corner. Oh, and Brown gets to it at the last second and knocks that out of bounds. He was on his stomach on that one, so he got it. But Brown now got the drop and sent it in towards the center. And that's halftime. So there we are at the half. It looks like the score, I may have misspoken before, the score is actually 5-0 in favor of the New York Empire.
Unless you feel like you can get it there.
So as we get ready to start the second half, it looks like there's been a substitution for the Empire. Number 5, Gerard Black, has stepped out of the game, and he has been replaced by number 3, Alvin Suarez. So your lineup top to bottom is looking like it's going to be Suarez, Puma, and Brown for the Empire. And then it looks like, I'm not sure if they've made a substitution on the part of the Thunder, but we'll find out here in a second when they have the coaches leave the court. Ah, yes, and it looks like they have made a substitution. So Alfonso Harrell has gone off the court, and he's being replaced by Thomas Rice, number 2. So the referees are finishing their final eye shade checks before we begin the second half of play. And okay, so it looks like from top to bottom, as you see it on your screen on the Thunder, we're going to have Thomas Rice up there playing right wing, Kevin Orcel still in the center. And no, I'm sorry, Dan Palmadessa in the center, and Kevin Orcel is our left wing now. So the Thunder have changed things up a bit. I do believe I was correct that we're going to have on the Empire side, left wing Alvin Suarez, center Emmanuel Puma, and right wing Tashim Brown. So the Empire will start this half with the ball. Puma gets it in the center. He steps left into the 3.
and throws that 3-3 gap shot, and Thomas Rice collects that. Thomas now will throw. It's a big bouncing 7-8, I'd say. 78 shot down to Alvin Suarez, who gets that with his feet. Suarez sends one down into about the 4. That's collected by Palmadessa. He passes off to Kevin Orsell. And Orsell with a nice cross-court shot, but Alvin Suarez is there to pick that one up. Suarez now will throw again for the Empire. It's a bouncing ball, and that goes right to Thomas Rice in about the 7. Thomas will take his throw. He's got that 7-7 gap shot again. It goes off the feet of the center, Manuel Puma, and is picked up by Suarez. Suarez throws that one cross court and out of bounds. That was out of bounds just after the high ball line on the Thunder's side of the court. So the drop in will come to the Thunder's left wing. That's Kevin Orsell. We'll see what Orsell can do with it here. Orsell throws a nice cross-court ball right at that corner. That was really well thrown. Suarez batted that out of bounds, and so the drop-in comes to him. Suarez now will throw that kind of 33 shot to Thomas Wright. Thomas has that one easily. Thomas with a spinning throw sends that one kind of into about the 6, I'd say. So I'd call it an 86 or a 96. Now Puma's going to take his throw from about the 6. He's got a 65 going there. And Palmadessa chases it for a second and then passes back to Kevin Orsell. Orsell throws cross court from the left wing to the middle, and that's collected by Puma. Puma throws his ball right down the middle. It bounces off the hands of Palmadessa and is going towards the out-of-bounds line when Thomas grabs that ball. So there's an official timeout. I don't know if there was some kind of equipment check, I believe, for the Empire. I'm not positive. Thomas Wright now has the ball still for the Thunder, and he's come all the way down here to the left wing position. He's throwing a across court. Oh, and it was in the goal. It had actually crossed the goal line when the referee Deep called it a long ball. So Thomas, with that big bouncing ball, is going to have to suffer the consequence of the long ball and defend this court all on his own. He's standing right smack dab in the center of the team area, and it looks like for the Empire, Tashim Brown has the ball on the far right. Oh, I'm sorry, the far left. Oh, and he threw it cross court into about the 7, and Thomas was able to block that. So good job, Thomas. And now Kevin Orsell has the ball for the Thunder, and he sends that from, wow. That was a cross court. It was about a 73 and blocked out by the Empire. A combination, I believe, of Brown and Puma. Brown's throw comes kind of into the center. Ooh. And Palmadessa chases that down, gets it back to Kevin Orsell. And he's got to hurry and get that out of his hands. Oh! And he threw that ball cross court and just wide of the goal on so out of bounds. The drop into Suarez. Suarez sends that down into about the 3. It's collected by Dan Palmadessa. He passes off to Thomas Rice. And Thomas shoots one into about 3. Thomas came over to the center to throw it, and that's blocked out by Brown. So now the drop-in goes to Brown, and Brown throws it cross court at Thomas. Thomas is there. Thomas now from his own 7 throws that bouncing ball at the corner. Oh, and just barely blocked out by Alvin Suarez. Nice throw, nice block. So here's Alvin Suarez now, the left wing for the Empire, and he threw that one almost directly out of bounds. The drop-in comes to Thomas Rice. Kevin Orsell has moved over to the right-hand side, and he throws that ball from about the 7 well out of bounds, unfortunately. Drop-in again to Alvin Suarez, but Manuel Puma takes that one. He comes back to the center and throws it that corner at Dan Palmadessa, and it just ekes by Dan in the corner. He did not have his feet covering that line, and it just
went right in the corner. It was a really well placed shot by Puma. So the score now is 6-0 in favor of the Empire. Kevin Orsell now will have the ball for Thunder on the left wing. He throws it at the center, Puma. Puma's going to take the throw for the Empire from back center. And he sends it into about the 6. Palmadessa has it. He kicks it out in front of him. And now he passes it back to Thomas Rice. Thomas from almost the center position bounces it into about the 6-7. Puma kicks it with his feet, chases it a little bit, and then gets it off to Alvin Suarez. Suarez sends it right down the middle at Palmadessa. And Palmadessa is going to take the throw now for the Thunder from back center. And he throws that one pretty much straight ahead of him, right down the middle, maybe a little bit left of center into about the 4.5. And it looks like we have a timeout called. I'm not sure which team called it. So 6 minutes and 19 seconds left to play in the second half of this semifinal game between the Empire and the Thunder. And we've got a score of 6-0 in favor of the Empire. As we go back into the game, Tasheen Brown is at back center with the ball. Right in front of him is the center, Puma. But Brown moves to his left and then throws back at the right corner, and that's blocked out by Kevin Orsell. That was a good throw by Brown and a good block by Orsell. It was a nice play all around. Orsell with the ball now on the left wing for the Thunder. He throws cross-court into about the 6-ish. Kicked forward by Puma and then passed back to Suarez. Suarez throws that one out of bounds at about the high ball line on the side of the Thunder. Now we have another substitution for New Jersey. Number 9, Dan Palmadessa. Dan Palmadessa is going out of the game, and Alfonso Harrell will be coming back in. So as the refs check out Alfonso's eye shade and make sure he's ready to come on the court. And let's see where Alfonso ends up. If he becomes our new center, or if Kevin is going to go back there, I'm not sure how that's all going to work. We shall see. Okay, it looks like Alfonso Harrell is going to be the center. We're back in play. Thomas Rice threw that one cross court from the 9 to about the 3. Brown takes the ball. Brown throws a short cross into about the 6, and that's blocked by Harrell, who passes off to Kevin Orsell on the left wing. Orsell sends that into the 3, and it's blocked by a combination of Puma and Brown. Brown's shot is a 33, and that is blocked forward by Orsell, picked up by Harrell, and then Harrell passes it back to Orsell for the throw. Orsell from the left wing sends it cross-court, bouncing into about the 7-8, and that's picked up by Suarez. Suarez was kind of right there waiting for that one. Suarez's throw goes into about the 6 and is picked up by Harrell. Harrell moves back to the goal and begins his approach, and he bounces one into that 7-8 spot, and Suarez has it. Suarez's throw goes down the right-hand line there. That's an 11 there for him. And Thomas Rice has it on the corner. Oh, and Thomas sends one from about the 8 into shooting for that corner, but it hit the post and went out. So the drop-in goes to Alvin Suarez, and Suarez sends one from about the 7 to pretty much dead center. And Harrell has that. Harrell passed the ball to the left wing, Kevin Orsell, and Orsell sends one from the 1 into about the 3. Brown has it for the Empire, the right wing, and he throws that into that 7-7 gap-to-gap shot there. It's picked up by a combination of Harrell and Orsell, and Orsell will take the throw. Orsell with a bounce. Oh, and that got literally under Brown and rolled just to the goal line, and then he reached back and grabbed it, and his return shot was about an 88 and went directly under Kevin Orsell and into the goal. So the score stands now at 7-0 in favor of the Empire, and New Jersey calls a timeout. All right, looks like we are ready to resume play here. All the coaches are off the court. New Jersey Thunder has the ball. Alfonso Harrell at back center with it. And his release goes right at that corner. It was a beautiful throw and a nice block by Tashin Brown to send that one out of bounds. Dropping comes into Brown on the right wing, and he drops it. I'm not sure what's going on. Looks like there's a there's a substitution now for New York, and Brown will be heading out of the game, and Jaron Black, number 5, is coming back in. Oh, number 6, excuse me, he's number 6. So if you are watching, he's in the white shirt with blue trim. And Brown is going to play center, so Manuel Puma comes over to the right wing, and he's got the ball, throws it cross court at Thomas Rice. And Thomas will return the throw kind of right at Jaron Black. Just kind of stayed right on his knees and just let it hit him. Black from back center sends one. Oh. Well, so that ball was kind of down the center and bouncy, and it went past Harrell, and Thomas had it, but he was actually in the goal when he caught it. So another goal for the Empire. Now Kevin Orcel sends one down into about the 4. That's caught by Black. Black with the spin throw sends that well out of bounds on the left-hand side. Drop in comes to the right wing, Thomas Rice, who moves over to the left side and throws a bouncer again right at Jaron Black. Oh, and Thomas is not sure where he is. So, luckily, Jaron Black's throw went to the other side of the court. And Harrell, I think, was trying to do a quick throw there, but he didn't quite get all the way around on his throw, and that ball went well out of bounds to the right. So they drop into the Empire left wing, Suarez, and Suarez has sent that kind of right there in that 3, and between Harrell and Rice, they've got it. Rice now with the return throw, and that hits Jaron Black. It's kind of straight up. And Jaron will take the ball from center court. He throws it down. Oh, and a nice second effort by Kevin Orcel. The ball hit him. He was in about the 8. It bounced up pretty high and was heading towards the corner. And Kevin made a nice second effort to push that one out of bounds. So he also pushed the goal. So the judges are now readjusting the goal a little bit and putting it back on its spot. And the ball is dropped for Kevin Orcel on the left wing for the Thunder. Orcel throws that one from the 8 about to the 5. Black with a return throw at Thomas Rice. And Thomas has that one in about the 3. Thomas sends that 7-7 straight down, and that goes right over the defenders. It's a nice bounce ball, and now the Thunder are finally on the board. So with 2 minutes and 24 seconds left to play, 29 seconds left to play in this game, the score is 8-1 in favor of the Empire. That throw from Alvin Suarez went out of bounds on his left. And so now the ball was dropped on the right side, but Harrell took it and came across with that ball to the center, and he sent it down to the left corner to Manuel Puma. Puma now from the right wing for the Empire sends it down into about the 7-8, and that's handled by Kevin Orcel. Orcel backs up to the goal and prepares to throw. He sends that into the 3, and Puma was literally just waiting there for it. He had to chase it a minute and passed it back to Jerron Black, and that's a long ball for Black. Good thing, too, for the Thunder, because neither Harold nor Orcel had that one. So that's a long ball, and that's going to be Thomas Rice, looks like, is going to take the shot. He's starting in the 7. He throws it, and unfortunately, he gets it to about the 6, and Jerron Black is right there to catch that one. So Black now with the ball from about his 6. He's just right of center. He throws a nice ball. Oh boy, and that one was blocked by Kevin Orcel, and it went back towards the center and was picked up by Harrell. Harrell's throw was again out of bounds on the right-hand side. The dropping for Suarez, the left wing for the Empire. And Suarez will take his shot. That's kind of that 3-to-3 gap shot. Oh, and Harrell just popped that up and over Thomas Rice, who was there about ready to get it, but Harrell hit it with his hands, and it just popped up and in. So 9-1 is the score now. And Kevin Orcel, right at the whistle, throws that right into the 3, and between Black and Puma, they get that one squared away. Oh, and that one kind of went off. That was a nice short cross from about the 7 to about the 3-4, and that hit the legs of Harrell and popped up and into the goal over Thomas Rice. Rice now throwing from about his 7, and he sends that one literally right at Jerron Black. Jerron with the spin throw, and that's way out of bounds. We got Thomas Rice with the ball again, and he hands it off to Harrell. Harrell bounces one down the center at Jerron Black. Black with the quick throw. And Thomas Rice had it, hit it forward a little bit into Harrell, and then picked it up as it bounced back off of Harrell. And Thomas threw the ball there right into the corner, and it hit off the post and went out. So Alvin Suarez got the drop, and he sends it down the line. Thomas Rice is there, and Thomas sends it back into about maybe the 6. Black has that one and sends it out of bounds on the left-hand side. So with 34 seconds left, the score is 10-1 in favor of the Empire. So, and Kevin Orcel sent that one well out of bounds on the right-hand side. The ball drops into Suarez. And Suarez sends it to about the 6. That's fielded by Harrell. Harrell sends one way out of bounds. And Alvin Suarez sent that one out of bounds. And so with just a few seconds left in the game, it's pretty clear that the Empire are going to be the victors. But right at the end, right at the very end, Thomas Rice sends one down and into the goal. So now the score stands at 10-2 with 1 second left. You have to hold on to the ball. And that's your final score. The New York Empire 10 and the New Jersey Thunder 2. So that ends our day today. We'll be back with more goalball, the medal games, in the morning, starting at, let me see on the schedule what time we're starting. It looks like we've got starting tomorrow at 9 o'clock will be the women's bronze medal game. At 10, the men's bronze medal game. 11, the women's gold medal game. And at 12 noon, the men's gold medal game. So we've got 4 good games coming back for you tomorrow. They will all be here in this blue gym, the Plassman Gym. And until then, we hope you have a great rest of your night.